Well, hello everyone, welcome to Nottingham. We're at the University of Nottingham, live on the Sportsman today at the David Ross Sports Village for the continuation of the Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoffs. 3 games for you today, the first potentially best of the bunch. London Roosters toe-to-toe once again with Halifax Panthers. We're really looking forward to this today. London against Fact first up in the next 5 minutes or so. Then we will have Hull FC against Wigan. And we'll also have a look at Leeds Rhinos a bit later on as well. Their fixture against Sheffield Eagles. So a real menu for you today, fans of the wheelchair game. Still going strong as ever. And we're delighted to be able to bring you this triple header live from the University of Nottingham. As I say, first up, London against Halifax, and a reminder of how this Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoff system works. It's a mini-league format, 3 rounds, of which this is round 2. 4 teams going at it over a 3-week period, and the top 2 at the end of it go through to the grand final at the end of the month at Bellevue in Manchester. And at the moment, Halifax and London, who we're going to go and see first up here, they are holding sway at the top. The first round saw Halifax big winners over Hull FC, London edging out Wigan. So you would say the winner of our first contest is almost there as the coin toss takes place. We can check the lineups for the first game and some heavyweight names in it as well. Lewis King, of course, the newly named England captain, pick of the bunch, you would say, for London, and some household names in the Panthers lineup as well, not least Wayne Boardman. And we will also see Jack Brown, one of the standout players across the globe in wheelchair rugby league, and we'll have him on commentary hopefully later on as well, if he's got any oxygen left in his lungs after this first contest. So London and Halifax poised to go at it. Luis Domingos, a new England international, I'm delighted to say, alongside me for commentary. Great to see you, great to meet you first of all today. How are you feeling about this?
Hello, thank you for having me here. Like you said, we got an amazing day of the highest of rugby league, and this is a dream thing for every player. So I'm glad to be here alongside you. Thank you.
Well, and your story itself is a great one, and we'll hear that in due course. But we are underway. With London and, well, it's Halifax just going through their final preparations. London going through their final preparations to our left. The fans still coming in as well. Good to see that for this fixture. Your own story. You're into the England setup. You're looking forward, I assume, to a tour to Australia. But your background is in basketball.
Yeah, I started in basketball back in 2016. Funny enough, I started playing with the team with Jack Brown and his brother Joseph. So yeah, that's where I started.
And how have you found it so far? You've clearly taken to the game like a duck to water. You're at Castleford, and here you are straight away, looking forward to representing England.
Oh yeah, so far it's been amazing. I think what has made me stay in this sport, not just the definition of, this is the definition of a team sport.
Don't need to
not only
wait
that,
for an order or anything,
the community is amazing. Every team, they're so respectful to each other, and I love how together people get to to play the game, and
no
they just have fun. They just love to be here, and I love to be around.
And having watched obviously a lot of wheelchair rugby league, but a lot of wheelchair basketball as well, there's quite a lot of crossover skills which you will have clearly almost mastered in your first code before coming and trying your arm at this.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that made me adapt so quickly. The skills that we learn in basketball, they're massive for rugby. The stop and go, the 2-push stop. In basketball, We used to do that every 15 minutes before every session. So I think that is, it helps a lot in rugby. It's been good for me.
And we're blessed with great facilities. Certainly today, as we get poised for game 1 of round 2 of the Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoff system at the University of Nottingham. I wish when I was at university I had facilities like this. Absolutely fantastic. Some fans making their way in just below us here from our commentary position, quite high up, which is great to see. Still a lot of appetite for this sport. We saw the big spike, a real interest in the immediate aftermath of the World Cup, which really took the nation by storm, Louis. I don't know how much you enjoyed that, but it was fantastic. I was at the final. The packed out arena in Manchester really took to this sport.
Oh yeah, it's so nice to see how the appreciation that people show for the sport as athletes. That's what we ask for. We know the sport, we love the sport. What we do, we try to get other people that are not really involved in the sport to to understand what we feel the sport, and it's lovely to see so many people here, so it's amazing for the sport.
And some Halifax Panthers fans just beneath us making some noise as we get ready to go. What about this first contest then? Those opening results, huge win for Halifax over Hull FC, London beating Wigan. It really feels, doesn't it, Louis, like it's all on this first game today?
Oh yeah. This is the massive one. Obviously we got along the day we got other important games, but I think this is the one that, as a rugby fan, as a rugby player, you love to see, and you dream to play here. And this is the big one. This is where all the nerves need to be controlled. And a place to have fun.
A place to have fun, absolutely. And for those viewers tuning in who perhaps haven't watched as much or absorbed as much of this great sport as you and I, who are some of the key men, who are some of the star men who you would be looking out for today?
Oh, here, I think one of the person that I'm always mention is Jack Brown. People know for a fact that he's my favourite player. But I think I need to look at some, just touching on the Halifax team. Obviously Rob is an amazing player. I saw Rob growing up. We used to play basketball together as well. It's amazing to see how far he came, and he's just an amazing player. I look at him and I try to be like him. We got other players like Wayne, such a good leader. Finn, he's a player that surprised me a lot, and I love to see, because we came at the England, set up together. So I love to see his evolution as well. And obviously Nathan. We got Joseph in the bench. He's a good friend of mine, and lovely guy. And yeah, we got Halifax got a good team.
I think we'll be able to hear Wayne Boardman before we see him. That's normally the case. We are just about ready to go here, live on the Sportsman from the University of Nottingham. The Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoffs resume for rivalry in round 2, and it's London returning the ball first up with Joe Coyd, patiently waiting, and bringing in Billington. For those of you new to the sport, pretty much what you see is what you get. It's rugby league rules played in wheelchairs on a basketball court, effectively. That's the most simple way to describe it. This is the last, so we'll see the lob downfield. Now, what about the chase? Is pretty good.
That's a good kick.
He needs dealing with, perfectly weighted.
That was a good kick. Nice kick from Joe.
Just enough on it from Joe Coyd.
Behind the kicker.
He's had a busy week. He moved house yesterday. And here he is. Doesn't do things by half. Here come the Roosters. Oh, have some of that. Betting with interest on halfway.
Contact, put him over. 1.
There's your man Jack Brown.
There's the man.
That's what we like as well, isn't it, Louis? A bit of contact.
Yeah. I think that's that's what people love to see.
Here come London down the middle again with Coyd, seeing a lot of the ball early and promoting, and you see the wheel speed straight away from Lewis King, the skipper, the England skipper. Oh, lost ball now. Panthers turning over. They have the ball back, weathered an early Roosters storm there. So 2 halves of 40. Otherwise, not a great deal you need to know about rules-wise, other than just strap yourself in and enjoy this, as Halifax enjoy their first spell of possession with Finn O'Neill, and then Boardman takes it on, drawing the contact down the middle, looking for a quick play, but has to reattach his tag, which takes a bit of fizz out of that attack, and another big contact going in. Now Jack Linden getting involved. Quick play, and then a little grubber through from Boardman, well dealt with by Matt Wascott over there. Lively start.
Yeah. That's what we love to see, contact. I love how Wayne just slows down the game, and then Jack Brown and Rob and the rest of the Halifax team, they just accelerate again, and I love that.
So wait.
3 minutes in, London Roosters 0, Halifax Panthers 0, live on the Sportsman, the first of a triple header of Wheelchair Rugby League action today. 2 Super League playoff fixtures, this one followed by Hull FC Wigan, and then we've got Sheffield Eagles against Leeds Rhinos, our third match. Leeds, of course, no longer involved in the playoffs, having dropped out, so they're already preparing for next season. It'll be interesting to see if their stars are in tow today. A little bit of a fumble, but he's gathered it in the end as Hawkins. Bit of an arm wrestle this early. There's Boardman, goes blindside and goes over the top early.
Oh, look at
That's
Jack
an
Brown.
interesting tactic, and look at the turn of pace. He might still get there. There was a little
Is it?
tap on him, and he touches down. Jack Brown opens the scoring, but that was all about Wayne Boardman's vision, and the Panthers pounced to
Playing
strike
advantage. I
first
could have broken the
for the
penalty. You would
4-0
have got the try.
lead.
I was playing advantage. If that wasn't Elliot, it would have gone back. We had it.
That's the speed.
Thought you'd want the try first.
Panthers fans beneath us enjoyed that one, and that was a set play. The speed from Brown made that a play that Boardman saw early and couldn't resist, and Hawkins will try and add the extras here. Curls it inside the post. It's a 6-0 Halifax lead. We have had 5 minutes here at the University of Nottingham. It's Halifax already, after round 1, sitting on top of the table with a huge points difference. So victory here, I think we could start booking their place at the grand final at Bellevue. Challenge Cup winners, of course. This is a repeat of that Challenge Cup final. So what about the Roosters' response? Going low or good pickup?
I think that's that's the brilliance of this sport. You can never write a team off. It's a 80 minutes game. So London, they are a great team. Look how they compact, how together they are. I love how disciplined they are, and they can bring back the game anytime. So it will be good to see.
Take it!
Yeah, that's one thing I would say, having commentated on Wheelchair Rugby League, as Halifax bringing it to this near side for the last 5 or 6 years, Louise, that scoreboard can change so quickly, can't it? If one team gets ahead of steam up, the way you receive possession back, and Halifax come again, London have dealt with this, the way you score, get the ball back, if you're in the zone, that scoreboard can just accelerate away from teams.
Yeah. Like you said, it's so quickly. Every time you score, you need to be. The pressure goes up. You feel like the mistake that you can get is to get comfortable. And like I said, London, they are a good team. They are a really good team, really disciplined. And Joe is an amazing player. He can, he's a magician. So he can create opportunity for his teammates. So it will be good to see.
Opportunity then. for Roosters. Halifax with the early lead.
2.
It was Tom Coyd actually who moved out. So I got the Coyds mixed up there. I'm going to relocate the wrong one. Here come the Roosters once again. Here's an opportunity though. Now then, turning the Panthers defence around. Just about dealt with. Scrambling D.
Mason, space.
We were mentioning about the skills, the transferable skills from basketball to rugby. If you have a look at Mason, number 1, he's a perfect example of that. He played basketball, and you can see his basketball skills transferring to rugby, and he's amazing. So quick in the chair.
The Panthers flinging the ball around at the moment. Still going. Tag back on and a quick play. And the Panthers looking to free an extra man down this near side. Can't get the ball to Boardman. Eventually he gets it. And could be a 2-on-1 far side this time. Back in field. This is good from Halifax, accelerating away. King just about gets there. Still 6-0, 9 gone. But the Panthers looking to press again. The ball's gone to ground. It's going to be London ball. Might be behind their own posts. And Linden puts it behind. More pressure on the Roosters line.
Yeah. Your ball. It's an upper. Halifax ball. Halifax ball.
So here come Halifax, right in front with Boardman.
Take it! 1.
Very slow play this time. Coming to the near side, they've got an extra man and a try in the corner. Really nicely worked, and Holmes.
I think that was a good tag. I think that was a tag.
Yeah, got it.
Ooh, that was a really good tag.
Holmes thought he scored. The referee saw otherwise, but Halifax still pressing here. They could still force a way through, and they will score this time.
Happy.
Pushed onto the floor, but the damage was done as Hawkins grabs try number 2.
That's what Rob does. He's perfect. He's good at finding space, and you punish here if you don't close them.
Really bright start from Halifax. This
black line.
Tom Coyd gathers London's players behind the post for an early team talk here. Louis, they need to be careful this doesn't get away from them.
Yeah, I think that's good from Tom, just to tell them to calm down. London, they're a good team, so they just have to calm down and be disciplined on what they do and what they are, and that's it. Yeah. Just be compact and disciplined.
There's an extra 2 over the top, with Tom still deep in conversation with his players behind the posts. But you're right, no need to panic. 12-0, but they haven't had a great deal of ball so far. But Halifax looking good early, going better than a point a minute.
Yeah, Halifax, they started early, putting the pressure on London. But like we said, the game still at the beginning, so everything can change in a second. So let's see what London can do.
And I want to try and mount some pressure on the Halifax line. They've had that one dink over the top from Joe Coyd, which caused a bit of panic. But other than that, Halifax have been in control of this game, leading 12-0 with those 2 early tries from 2 of their star men, Brown and Hawkins. It's the same play again. This one's going to go too deep, right into the corner. He wasn't getting to that one, Jack Brown.
Thanks, John.
And that was good from London to close the space for Jack Brown not to get through. You know, so.
Yep.
More pressure on the way. Brown to tap from Boardman, first receiver. Here he is.
In line with me,
Referee
guys.
wasn't ready.
Blue line.
Take two. Oh, Boardman might go all the way through on his own here.
One.
Eventually the tag is ripped off.
One.
Brown goes too early, so he'll loop back round and have another go. But it's flung straight to the left and an offload. Nice. Really nice. From Halifax, who have try number 3, and it's Brown again.
Yeah, Halifax, they're playing really well. You know, that connection between Jack and Rob. You know, they saw intelligence. It's so nice to see how they interact and how they play with each other.
Well, he just drew the contact, knowing full well that he was about to offload over his head. Let's have another look. Yeah, drew a big hit from 2 London players. Flung the ball back, and there was a bit of room in the corner.
Yeah, that's the brilliance of the sport. You know, people think it's just about contact, but every contact is calculated, and I'm sure that was calculated, the training.
Yeah, really nicely worked.
About 15 seconds.
And an excellent first 14 minutes for the Panthers here. As Hawkins lines up, he's got 2 from 2, he hasn't got that one. That's gone a long way right. A few ironic boos from beneath us as he is off target. So 16 points to 0. 2 tries for Brown, 1 for Hawkins. And another Tom Coyd team talk.
Yeah, London just have to, you know, they just have to, you know, they haven't had too much possession. That's true. They just have to be more, you know, risk more, and you know.
Yeah, gone for.
And there's a short kick off straight into touch on this near side. And more ball for Halifax.
Wait.
15 gone. 16-0. Point a minute.
Wait.
Wheelchair Rugby League from Halifax so far. Live on the Sportsman. Great to have you with us. Boardman thought about going early yet again. No chasers there as Brown takes it on. He's on an early hat-trick here. Holmes colliding with Coyd down the middle. Hawkins is on his shoulder and advances into the Roosters' half.
3.
Jack Brown wants it. Attacking this left edge once again.
Take it! 4.
It's with Brown. Straightens up down the middle. Then sees danger on the far side. That's straight into touch, I think.
Blue line on that side.
First real unforced error we've seen from
out of the
Halifax.
full.
Yeah. If you see on the London defense, they just, you know, the delay on the tag that allows the teammates to come back. That's so, you know, that's so clever from Louis and you know from Joe. Lovely to see.
Roosters with a bit of ball. It's Billington. We'll see a few yellow tags, a cross-back play. There's a penalty. Now then,
No attempt at
potential
tackle.
opening here off the back of a penalty. Roosters just need to get on the board here, don't they, really?
Yeah. That's a good opportunity for London to you know, to make the game plan and to surprise Halifax. Let's see how they do.
It's on the red line,
goes Coyd. Running into Brown. Still going. Still going. Still going. And then eventually finds Linden.
He's such a clever player and so hard to tackle. So hard to tackle.
King, nice reverse. Taken on by Billington.
Bring it back, Mason back
Here
up
they
it,
are
Mason.
within 10 of
Mason,
the
bring it
line.
back.
First good look at points for London here. Have they got a set play?
2.
King's one of 2 runners.
Take it. 3.
They'll straighten up and go behind Coyd. It is to the left though. Coyd, can he get it through to King? Might go on his own.
Yeah, got 2 tags.
When you called it, he's such an elusive runner, so hard to get his tags off, and he powered through, and the Roosters have points. They're on the board, trailing 16-4.
Yeah, that's it. That's how quickly the game can change. And you know, London, they have momentum now. Let's see how they
Flat line, Joe.
how they deal with that. But yeah, like you said, Joy's such a clever player, so hard to tackle.
Oh, that black line,
And that just show how hard he was to tackle that.
Big play from Was, and King, I think he took the Panthers away. He was lurking there. He took 2 Halifax men with him, and that just opened the door for Joe Coyd to go through on his own. Now he had the extras. A lively start here at the University of Nottingham to what we expect to be the pick of the 3 games we're going to bring you. Straight out of the blocks. Round 2 of a 3-round Super League playoff system. Oh dear, he's put it wide. Let's hope that's not costly. So 16-4.
Yeah, the game is getting interesting now. Let's see.
Time off.
Now Halifax having a bit of coaching on the court.
Yeah, time on.
Prior to restart, as Boardman goes short.
Gone backwards.
Reacting backwards is Jack Linden, but knocked it back. This will be play on as Coyd brings it on. Having scored that opening London try, then offloads nicely. Bit more confidence
2.
in the Roosters' approach. Midway point of the first half, live on the Sportsman, 16-4 is the Halifax lead. Both of these sides opened up the playoff mini-series with victories. So it almost feels like winner takes all here today. And the ball has come out there.
I saw it go through forward Joe and then he picked it up. I saw it go and then picked up. Knock on. Knock on.
A little delay from London, dropping the ball behind play. Bit of gamesmanship.
Yeah, I love the intensity of this game, and the fact that when they're playing, you see the heats. You think the enemies at the pitch, but they're brothers outside.
Yeah.
So it's lovely to see.
Oh, this is good from Halifax. Oh, the ball's come out. What's the referee going to adjudge here? He's going to let them go. And London have the loose ball.
0.
Tag eventually ripped off by Rob Hawkins.
Is that delay that we were talking about, the tag delay, just to allow your teammates to come back? That gives that timing.
So much
2.
of the important stuff is the stuff that we don't necessarily see. It's that, as a player, you're bringing this kind of thing to our attention, but watching on, some of the key ingredients in this game are those little things that you don't necessarily see straight away.
Yeah, just like that one, and then the spacing that you take, to drag your defender with you, to open space for your
there's
teammates.
a big error. Handling error from London gives Halifax the ball back.
Just put the ball down, then throw it
Need
away.
to stamp that kind of thing out. to get back in this game. Still bags of time, 16-4.
Just knock on.
Just past the midway point of the first half here on the Sportsman. On the way next, Hull FC against Wigan. Wigan losing to London 52-24 in round one. FC having come into this playoff system, benefiting of course from the absence of Leeds. Here come Halifax once again. Oh, nice evasive running, and then the offload. Needs to be a tackle here as Halifax advance towards the post, going for the corner again, and the ball's come out. That should be London ball. Boardman couldn't take it, and the Roosters survive.
Yeah, just a little bit high, the pass from that ball to Wade.
The intensity from both sides is good. It's a very watchable contest here. Saturday midday. Betfred Wheelchair Super League Playoff Rugby League. Another error though.
Yeah, all over him. You can't go over the top.
It's going to be London ball, is it? No?
Yeah, I think that was a penalty from Bob.
I agree, yes, and the referee does too. So London will retain possession here.
White line, Joe.
Yeah, I think that's London's opportunity to make another difference. Let's see how they deal with that.
If the Roosters will score next, get a bit of a head of steam up before half time. Who knows here?
Got ball.
Lewis King. Taken on by Coyd. Looking for King again. Here he is. Keeping the ball alive with Linden.
You just to look at Lewis. He's such a calm player. You know, he brings such a tranquility to the team. You know, he's lovely to. As a player, I love to have that composure that he has.
Tranquility in a game of chaos. As London attack the line, can they force their way through? Coyd's taken it. Has he got it down? He thinks so. It looked like he never had control of that, but he's celebrating as though this is going to be a try. What's the referee going to adjudge here?
I didn't see the tackle, so I'm happy.
Didn't look like he had control.
Yeah, that was so.
Wow. Was down before the
that was so fast.
Huge moment.
That was so fast. I don't know how he got the hand there, but that was impressive.
Well, if he has scored that, how on earth has he scored it? It was a high ball. Well, let's have another look at this replay. So it was Coyd to Billington, tagged under the sticks here. Then the quick play, the fling back right. Coyd took it. He has got the ball, you know, and he has got it down.
Oh wow!
And
wow!
I tell you what. Well done to the officials for seeing that.
Wow, yeah,
no, we didn't.
We didn't. And we got good view from here, so well done to the official. But that's the magic the Joe brings to the to the game and to his team. And yeah, I don't know if you paid attention to the detail. He used the post to block Jax Brown from coming to him. So that's another detail.
Yep.
And he doesn't miss that one. And suddenly we've got a game on here.
We got a game.
Halifax roared into a 16-0 lead. But back-to-back tries from Joe Coyd has London suddenly very, very interested in this contest, trailing only by a single score at 16-10.
They got the momentum now, so let's see how they deal with that. Let's see how Halifax responds.
Boardman low down the middle, single bounce. Safe enough pickup. And King immediately promoting to Matt West. Waiting for Coy back on his shoulder. Nice from the Roosters this.
3.
Already up to halfway.
Rob, you're not. Rob, don't.
Coy
Good,
into
well
traffic.
Left, Rob.
Still going. Evasive
3.
running.
3. He's out the way. 3.
Giving a few verbals to the official on the far
4.
side as he gets his tags back on. Here comes Lewis King. They're attacking the line again here, London. It's one-way traffic, this. Halifax on the ropes all of a sudden. Can London make it pay? Here's the danger man Coy. What a pass that is! Oh, and he got it down.
What tag from Phil, from Finn. Amazing,
brilliant.
Amazing tackle.
It looked like that was a try, all ends up. A high five for Finn O'Neill.
Yep, from there.
And Halifax survive what looked like the leveller there. Early over the top, not sure the Panthers have read that, but it's turned London all the way around. Lyndon's gone back. Clean pick up by Jack. Lewis King's there to help out with a little block.
1.
It's end to end. 12 and a half to go until half time. Terrific contest live on the Sportsman from the Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoffs. London trailing 16-10, but 10 unanswered points for the Roosters.
Take it!
Lyndon
4.
down the middle. Tagged twice. King with a burst of pace. Bringing in Coy. Bournemouth gets to him. Wants a quick play to King. Here he takes it above his head and offloads. Now it could be 2-on-1. Can they get there down the left? No. Great D again from the Panthers.
Great defense from Halifax. And if you see the detail from Jack's kick, was to bring to take the pressure from their goal line to bring the ball up to London's half, so they can defend. They have more time to defend.
There's Brown. Halifax just need a spell of ball now then. How's that come out? That could be play on. Or has it been ripped? You're going to let it go. No, it's Halifax ball. Everyone taking a 5-second breather as Boardman lines himself up. Wasn't tagged.
It's away.
Ball's gone back. It's play on. Coy
Take it!
To Hawkins. Camped outside their own territory here. The Panthers.
That's so clever from Joe. Fakes the tag from one shoulder and take the other.
Now then, early kick could pay dividends. They've already scored from one of these.
Look
nice
at the pace.
They've got another. He's dropped it. Oh dear.
No advantage. Bring it back for the knock-on.
Needed a clean pick up from Hawkins and he was in. No one was getting back.
Wait till
look at from him.
Wait till they're set. Control restart with the knock-on.
Him to make that kind of mistake. He didn't get the kindest bounce, but you still backed him.
Yeah, the flow wasn't too kind to him.
If that pops up, that's a 6-pointer. London bench warming up behind the 6 to our left. Potentially interchanges on the way. It's been a big effort this first half hour.
3.
King.
3. On Joe. 3. 3.
There's a lot of trash talk in there.
It certainly is.
Between Joe and Jack. Lovely to see.
Second tag was late.
Penalty given away. So another chance.
Another penalty for London.
Into touch we go. Playing to the black lines as we look on from our high vantage point. It's giving my eyes a good workout, this court, from a vantage position. Plenty going on down there. You can also see a university volleyball game going on to our right behind the posts.
Yeah, he's an amazing venue.
Great facility, isn't it?
A great facility, yeah.
Here's an opportunity for London. Bit of room. The door's been shut by Halifax. But they're hanging on a little at the moment.
Take it!
Still going is Billington. Going to get the ball to Coy to power through. And offload and score!
Yeah.
Matt Weiss with the try.
The way before you took it.
That's it.
London have a chance to level the scores.
That's it. It wasn't too long ago that it looked like London had no answer for Halifax, but there you go. We got a game.
That's exactly, Louis, what we said about this sport. Don't get carried away by a scoreline, because things can change. The scoreboard can accelerate in either direction very, very swiftly, and that's exactly what we've seen. Halifax were going along better than a point a minute. London hadn't really had a great deal of good ball. Suddenly a spell of possession, and this is the end result. This kick for a level game with 8 minutes to go until half time.
Yeah, that's it. This is a game. It's not only a game of tactics. It's a game of nerves and how composed you can be. And you know, it looks like London got it at the minute.
This kick for 16 apiece. It's Halifax with a team talk behind the post. He likes it. The flag's up. And the Roosters draw level. They trailed 16-0. It's now 16 apiece. And it's Halifax now with plenty to ponder. Tom Coy wouldn't have liked what he'd seen in the opening exchanges, but he looks a lot calmer now. He'd been barking instructions behind the post. Now he's calmly walking on with the water bottles. Would be enjoying this. Short kickoff from Boardman. Were London ready? Not sure they were. Now it's a clean pickup. Well, the Roosters have turned their backs there. Well, the worst thing you can do, really, in any sport is think the comeback is complete. Because it can come and bite you very, very quickly. There can't be any resting upon laurels here. Halifax are too talented for that.
Yeah, that's it. You're right. These are two, you know, the balance is so.
And that tackle's not complete. Oh, and there's an overlap far side. Halifax are going to hit right back and score here.
3.
They're celebrating a try.
Yeah, I think.
What they're given here, it's going to be Halifax ball.
I think that was a tag.
I think the tag was complete.
Wow.
London are saying we got the ball back. It was turnover. No, it's Halifax ball. Tackle was complete. So the danger is still there with Bournemouth under the post. London need to switch on after that lapse in concentration, and they haven't. And Halifax score. And just like that, Rob Hawkins nudges the Panthers back ahead, and that all came from the restart when London, just a lapse in concentration, Halifax regathered from the short kick-off, and this is the end result. That's why you've got to keep switched on here. 2016 with a kick to come.
That's it. You know, like we said, it's a game of nerves, and you know, it's getting to the half time, and it's how you respond to that.
That's where you are, mate.
And again, Rob again showing his class.
2 for Hawkins, 2 for Brown. 4 tries to Halifax. It's going to be Boardman this time to add the extras. London will be really frustrated with that. They've been brilliant over the last 10 minutes, then just switched off, and it's cost them 6 points.
That's it, and it's getting closer to the half time. You know, it's always good. It's always good to get to the second half winning or just draw. So let's see how they respond to this.
5 minutes to the break. 22 points to 16. The Halifax lead. 2 tries apiece from 2 of their star men, Hawkins and Brown. And it's all been about Joe Coyd for London, who go low. Bournemouth's let that run. And it does find touch eventually.
Bring back. Wait till they're set. Wait. Yep.
The Lions are on the way straight after this. Hull FC against Wigan.
1.
And then game 3. Not part of the playoff series. We'll bring you Sheffield Eagles against Leeds Rhinos. The strangest stories of this season, the Leeds Rhino story.
Yeah, he's
a shame in a way not to have them compete.
Take it!
yeah, he's
3!
it's sad to see, to see them not here, but because they're such a good team, and got some good friends there in Leeds. Shame.
But opportunity for these 4 teams in the playoffs, certainly these 2 here, with their eyes on the big prize, and it's London ball off that dropped ball from Halifax. It's taken on by the try scorer. Oh, there's a tumble from Billington. As Coyne comes into traffic, got tagged straight away by Jack Brown.
In the ruck.
But a penalty.
You didn't give him space to play the ball. You're in the ruck.
3 minutes to go. London could roll on here and get themselves back level.
That's that's the clever side of Joe again. He spotted the Halifax defender just on the way, and he purposely, went for penalty.
On the cross question.
So a big chance as we approach the final couple of minutes of the first half for London to restore parity. King feints the offload and then draws
1!
the defence down the middle, and can he get the ball away? Coming in at pace is Billington, and a big tumble.
What tag? What fast tag?
That's the red line, bud.
And that's Wheelchair Rugby League in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Great timing on the pass. Now then, London in back play, plotting. Here they come, King and Coyne. Reverse ball, Coyne only just gets there. Can he touch down? He's been tagged. But the King can. Halifax didn't react, and Lewis King scores in the corner. And the 2 danger men were plotting in back play, Coyne and King. And it worked out perfectly. Coyne took the first try. King knew that he wasn't going to be involved. Snuck his way into the corner. And on the next play,
red line, Joe.
Roosters are over. What a game.
What game we have. Again, just that slight moment of going back to defense or not paying attention to the ball. That's how quickly you can get punished in this ball.
Big kick this. 90 seconds until half time. And Coyne has one from the touchline to level the scores once again. He's missed 1 so far. And this the most difficult of the 4 attempts.
Yeah, that's a difficult shot. Kick.
He'll take his time as the clock ticks into the final minute of the first half. I think it's gone wide left. It has. He's annoyed. It's a second miss. And Halifax are going to have a slender lead at the break.
Yeah, what game we have here. We knew it'd be balanced because they both saw well-drilled teams. So
Okay, last 30, guys.
that's what we came here for. A balanced game with 2 very good teams.
Little floater down the middle again. Oh wow! 1. Bodies flying everywhere in back play. He gets up and dusts himself down. Jack Brown. He went flying.
Take it.
That's
2.
10 seconds. Is there a dink over the top, I wonder? Or we're just going to play out until half time and regroup? Well, the ball's gone down and that'll do us. What a first half. 4 tries apiece. The only difference really being from the kicking tee. And a slender 22-20 half-time advantage to Halifax, but Louis, 2 very, very well-matched sides these.
Oh, this is a game. We got a game here. 2 very good drill teams. Amazing athletes. It's lovely for people that came here to watch. And yeah, we got game. We got a game under here.
Halifax led 16-0. The Roosters mounted a terrific fight back and almost levelled on the stroke of half-time. Just 1 kick in it. Don't go anywhere. Second half is coming up next.
I didn't see him I didn't see anything.
Until he gets on the field, so we've got 30 seconds to get it easy. I'll drop this quickly. Chris, would you grab a mature from Berkeley to this camera? Would you grab a mature from sit on? Please.
Thank you, man.
Look after your jaw.
Cheers, thank you.
So second half poised, game very much on in the first of our 3 live Betfred Wheelchair Super League games this afternoon. The first 2 are playoff games and this one a cracker between Halifax and London. 2 points in it, 4 tries apiece, and it's going to be London Roosters getting us underway with a dribbler which could be very, very nice. Is that going to sit up in goal? Almost a try. Perfectly judged. What a restart. Halifax scampering back to deal with it, and they're going to have to drop out right from the restart.
Such a difficult ball to deal with. It's rolling. You don't know how it's going to bounce on the floor. So really good from draw.
That will go straight into touch, just inside the London half. Halifax led 16-0, and then London got going. 3 unanswered tries.
Take it.
And it's very much game on this. Both
Wait for the play.
of these 2 sides won their opening matches.
2.
A reminder, it's 4 sides in a 3-week playoff mini-league, with the top 2 then going into the grand final. This pretty much winner takes all in terms of booking a spot in the final, as London dab over the top, and Halifax are going to have to drop out for the second time in the first 90 seconds of this second half.
Yeah, good pressure from London, putting all at Halifax.
Stay behind. Good.
It's Halifax and London, having won their first 2 games. Wigan and Hull FC, the 2 defeated sides who will meet next in our second live game today.
Take it.
On the Sportsman at the University of Nottingham. Terrific facilities to bring you the action today, and we're being treated to a cracker first up. Here come London.
Take it. 3.
With Lewis King. And a big contact on Linden.
4.
Billington wanted it right side, has to
Wait for the play. Wait.
And then go again.
Yes.
And instead it's Coyd who dabs one, looking for Billington's chase. It's the 3rd time already that London have turned Halifax right around.
Drop out.
And it's another dropout, I think.
Another dropout.
Yeah.
3 dropouts in the first 2 minutes of the second half.
What's that from London?
Real intensity, real
Make sure we
energy
stay behind.
from Tom Coyd's men. And that's powered. That's a really good dropout. 4 bounces before it's picked up by Mason Billington.
1.
Runs straight into Rob Hawkins, and it's taken on by Lewis King, the England skipper for the trip down under this autumn.
2.
Of which the man alongside me,
3.
who's
Bring it
Domingos,
back.
is very much looking forward, I'm sure. Great opportunity for everyone involved.
3.
Yeah, brilliant game.
All on.
Another early one over the top. This is going to go dead, I think, yeah. But clearly something they've talked about at half-time is let's go over the top early and kind of strangle them a bit, see if we can fatigue them and then win the game late.
Yeah, good pressure from London, and it's interesting how they can make changes and still look dominant. Oh,
now
wow.
then, turnover. Roosters have the ball back. What a chance for their first lead of the match this is. Coyd has it. Big hit on Billington. Coyd will come back and go again. Lewis King's lurking, and it's a penalty anyway. Well, there's give me 2 if they want to tie up the scores. But you'd have to say keep going here. the pressure is all from London.
Yeah, I think that's a good decision.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Oh, they've changed their mind. I think
Go for the kick.
yeah, I think they're having the kick.
Mason Billington was ready to roll on here, and then a conversation in back play, and Tom Coyd said, no, let's get parity. Let's take a breather and tie the scores at 22 apiece. But what a start
Behind the sticks.
to the
Behind
second
the line,
half.
What's that from London?
Penalty was
From
there,
London,
so
yeah,
behind the
yeah.
line.
I think in this game, every little mistake, it costs you, and you can see there. Let's see if Tom can punish Halifax.
Well, 2 from 4 so far from the tee. And this to level us up again. Game that London have never led so far, but they're really in the ascendancy at the moment. No mistake from Joe Coyd. And all the intensity, all the questions, all the energy is coming from London. What are Halifax going to do in response? They've not had the ball second half in 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's interesting how it can change, right? It can change from Halifax had momentum just before the half time. Now London is putting all the pressure.
Hold on.
That's the amazing of this game.
Boardman, that's his favoured restart. It's very nicely judged. He's
Drop
forced
out.
to drop out straight away. Just floated through the channel down the middle. And now Halifax
Back line.
immediately on the front foot again. Great restart.
Stay behind the kicker.
Where's Coyd going to go here? Hammers it low, hoping for a tricky bounce. Taken by Brown. And Halifax will start their set round about halfway, just inside their own half. 22 apiece, 6 gone, second half, as Boardman promotes. The Panthers ease their way up. So Joe Corcott on, the moment 5. That's a loose one. The referees come to Halifax's rescue there.
Yeah, London, they're a really compact team. They just stick together. They close out the option.
Hawkins with the
It's going to be
offer.
interesting for Halifax.
Finding Brown. Back to Hawkins, the 2 star men linking up down the middle. Still going, Brown.
3.
Eventually tapped back to Hawkins. And Boardman comes in. Thinks about the reverse. Nice. This is a great move, this. If this yields a try, it's an absolute belter. He can't quite get there. It's still
We're going
alive.
back for the advantage.
It's going to be Halifax ball for that collision after the ball had gone, I think. What a move that was. Brown springs back up off the floor. It's Halifax ball. Boardman.
1. Can someone pick up the corner flag for me?
Panthers setting up right under the post here. Corcott right. Over the top. Oh, Brown can't quite find Horgan, who was going on the overlap left.
It's again, the drills from Halifax. You can see they like to do that move. The move they trained and then executed.
1.
London back in their deep end here with Lewis King. Here comes Coyne with Linden on his left shoulder. Coyne offloading, so elusive. Now then, a bit of room for Billington.
2.
Hits the deck.
2.
King thinks about the offload to Coyd, takes it on his own
Away.
and then gets the ball
Knock
away,
on.
but I don't think Coyd was ready for that. And that's a rare London error.
Take it back, London back. On, John. Yeah, good there, Wayne.
So another chance for Halifax to make something happen here.
Take it. 1.
Hawkins, Boardman. Nice switch. Quick hands.
What a hit.
Still with Horgan. Now Corcott.
2.
Bit of room for Brown to accelerate towards the line. Still going. Change of direction right to left. Now under the post is Brown.
3.
Takes the tackle. Oh,
gone
it's a loose
backwards.
one. They've lost 5 metres or so here.
4.
Corcott takes it. Halifax edging back towards the line with Horgan. Couple of changes made by the Panthers. Boardman still there in the middle of it. Goes cross court and into touch, single bounce. Just a bit clunky, the Halifax attack at the moment. Don't know, perhaps down to the changes made.
Ignore that.
Lacked a bit of fluidity, that movement forward. Well, we're just going to pause to try and gather up this sea of yellow tags.
Yeah, both teams have good options at the bench. You know, it just takes time. It takes time to get into the game and to get to the momentum.
Flick ball from King.
Surrender!
London edging up towards halfway. 22 apiece.
3.
Rather unhelpfully, the timer has been reset to 40 in the arena here.
4.
Oh, Boardman's gone in
He
hard.
was trying to get through the gap. He was entitled to make the tackle. 4. He was trying to get through a gap.
Bennington's taking
And the chair's down
to
with
get
it.
back
4.
off the floor there.
4.
So we've lost the timer momentarily, sorry about that. Here come the Roosters, bit of a gap there, and he's powering his way through to score!
Yep.
Leading by example, Lewis King.
What try from Lewis?
And the Roosters have their first lead of the match. It just opened up for the England skipper. And he doesn't need a second invite.
Just where I am. Yeah.
26-22. London have their first lead.
What try from Lewis? Just showing his speed there and just clever, how clever he is. London in front now.
First lead of the game. We've had about 10 minutes second half. Not sure if someone has slipped and accidentally pressed the timer on the scoreboard, but we have been reset to 40 minutes, unfortunately. Here's the extra 2 from Coids. Nice! No mistake. And it's a 6-point London Roosters lead by 28-22. And remember, Halifax Panthers led 16-0. So it's a 28-6 London run.
Yeah, London is in front now. Let's see how Halifax can respond to me now. London did well. They trusted the process that they have. The game plan. So let's see how Halifax can respond.
Very short, it's not gone far enough, has it? No. Mistake from Wayne Boardman. London penalty straight off the back of a 6-pointer.
Halfway line, Joe.
No need to panic. Oh, there's another mistake.
Another mistake. That's
Not
Take
finding
it!
touch at any level of rugby league is absolutely schoolboy.
I think it's very easy, the game of this quality,
2.
to make mistakes. So,
And now a
Gotta get out the
penalty
wrap.
to compound the error. Look at Halifax wasting no time at all
Down the back.
to find touch. Coming up after this,
On the cross,
game number 2 of round 2 of the Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoffs. Hull FC against Wigan Warriors. We'll bring that to you live as well here on the Sportsman, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, that will be another balanced game.
I didn't see the
It will be
second one.
interesting to see who takes it.
Here come Halifax looking to respond, trailing 28-22, but with a spell of ball here. Jack Brown, their danger man, has it. Here's Boardman now, change of direction, and a 360. Feinting the offload, Hawkins was there, Brown's there as well.
Take
Boardman's
it!
just hanging on.
3.
Eventually he's tagged. I think he wanted to be tagged, he was setting up the play. Almost encouraging Joe Coy to take the tag on. Boardman, great flick ball. Oh, nice! That's a wonderful Halifax try. All the key men involved, and Hawkins touches down in the corner. That was a beauty.
Wow, what a try! What a try from, again, the connection between Jack and Rob.
Boardman waited, he set that one up, he was waiting for the tag, then the flick ball left, brings in Jack Brown over the shoulder, and Hawkins diving for the corner. Just as planned.
Yeah, I think you can see on the attack, Halifax trying to play fast, whereas London they're trying to delay the tag and slowing down the game.
Hat-trick try for Rob Hawkins. 2-point ball game, but a difficult conversion attempt from Boardman. Right on the far side, this to level the scores again. Missed it.
Yeah, that's a difficult shot from there.
He went hard and low, but didn't have the angle, so 28-26. 5 tries apiece. And just that penalty, the difference, that early penalty that London opted to take from under the post, that's the difference in the game now. Both have 3 of 5 in terms of conversion attempts. That penalty is the difference.
Yeah, finer details for this game. You know, so I'm not sure about the timing, but you know, it's whoever can remain more composed and make the less mistakes.
Great restart again, forced to drop out. Yeah, just to add a little more drama, the fact we haven't got a timer now. What do you say, like 25
Stay behind
left?
the kicker.
Yeah, I think
Stay
25.
behind.
Just to add a bit more theatre for you, we've broken the clock, so we don't know exactly. I'm going to go with 25 to go. Now then, that's gone backwards. That should be play on.
1.
I'm sure the officials will know.
2.
And that's the only thing that matters here.
Yeah.
The referee's table on the far side will tell us. King has
3.
it. I'm told him,
4.
bang right, 25 to go.
Take it. 5.
Let's hope we get that technical issue sorted out for the next match. Now then, where's that going to end up? That's nice, just too much. Weight was pretty good, the bounce of the ball takes it over the line though.
Yeah, just unlucky there. Good chase from Mason. He's so fearless. You can see he's not scared of the contact or of anything.
It's a contest this now. There's bags of time
0.
to find a match winner. 6 again, says the referee. Not played quickly enough, and here comes Brown with the pace, and you don't catch him when he gets open play. All the way to the line. Oh, and he's lost the ball. A collector's item. What on earth has happened there?
Time off.
Oh.
He was all the way through. The try was there to be awarded. Well, the referee's
I didn't
having
see
a
it.
chat here. Was it knockdown?
Time on.
Oh, the try's awarded.
Oh wow.
Sorry. 5.
Halifax get the decision. And how big a moment could that prove to be in the destiny of this? Let's have another look. It was just, whoa, one great manoeuvre, and then the blistering pace.
That speed from Jack.
From Jack Brown. Now what happens here? 3 chases, he's beaten them all. Well, was the ball down? They must say that the ball was down before it bounced up. Has he put it down and it's come off the wheel and bounced up? There was no one anywhere near him. It looked from our commentary position though he bounced the ball.
Yeah, that looked like a drop ball.
But the referees clearly have decided that ball has been grounded and then bounced up off the wheel. That's a big moment. The kick is short. So Halifax back in front by 2. Let's have another look at this on the angle. There's the manoeuvre. And then he's away. Are we going to get a clean view of this? I think we are. Oh, he's lost it.
Oh, yeah.
He's lost the ball.
Do you think it was the push at the back there?
Maybe
was a penalty?
Maybe the saying penalty try.
Yeah,
maybe
it's a penalty try, yeah.
A little push and a penalty try decision. That has to be the call. Because that ball wasn't grounded. We might have one more look at that if we get an opportunity. I think that Louis, has to be the call, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that was a penalty try. Again, just finer details. The loss of concentration there from Joe.
So a penalty try moment. Push in the back. What a game.
What a game.
Halifax lead by 2. Where's the next story coming from? Topsy-turvy. Lead changing hands on every possession now. Ball comes free. It's going to be play on.
No advantage for the first knock on. Wait, just let him calm down. Let him calm down. Okay.
Yeah, no con from there, from there.
Yeah.
We have a shade over 20 minutes to go. Final quarter of the game. What a game. 2 points in it. That penalty try. Took us a while to get there, but we think we had the right decision for it. Now then, what can London do in response? Here's King. Billington.
3!
Coyd wants it. Oh, he's just gone. And London will have to wait here. Both King and Coyd had overshot the mark. It's Joe Coyd. Weaving inside. Not quite.
4!
For Mason Billington. Coyd again. Draws the contact. Ball's come loose. It's a penalty.
Penalty for London.
You've got to take the 2 here, haven't you?
Yeah. I think that's what Joe is going to do. Oh no.
No, they're lining up to go for points here. That's interesting. Right at the start of the second half, they had exactly the same play and took the 2. What's changed? The clock's ticked down.
Not sure. I think that would be a good opportunity to put the pressure on Halifax again.
Well,
level the score.
Maybe the Roosters sensing blood instead. They could have levelled the score. It was a gimme 2 under the post. Opting to run it now. Coyd on the right shoulder gets the ball away, and they haven't put the ball down. King's lost it. And will that decision come back to haunt the Roosters?
Yeah, I think that was a knock-on there
Halifax,
from
then
Lewis.
it went forwards, No, went forwards.
And you have to take the 2 there, don't you? Level the scores up with 18 to go.
Yeah, I think I'll take the 2 there. But I don't know what the decision was there.
Early kick over the top and the chase, and Halifax have already scored from this. Now then, what's the bounce of the ball going to be? Hawkins, clean pick up and score!
Yes.
Huge moment in this playoff. London upped against the 2, and within a minute,
What try?
they find themselves further behind. Halifax catching London cold.
Wow. Rob showing his skills here. You know, he's been a star of this game.
It was dabbed over the top. Hawkins was a long way behind play, but look at the wheel speed. No one was catching him. It only needed a kind bounce, and it was a clean pickup for Hawkins to score under the post.
Such a fast player.
Fourth try for Hawkins. Boardman adds the extras, and suddenly it's a 2-score game. London had the opportunity to level the scores, and this is the end result.
Yeah.
8 behind.
Again, you question yourself. You know, the decision before. Could London take the two? Took the two, or put the pressure on Halifax again? Now Halifax is the front.
The thing about taking the two, not only you're levelling the scores, but you're not giving possession back. That doesn't happen. The dab over the top, they're not in the position to do that, regardless of the scoreboard.
That's true. I'm not sure about the rules there, but I'm not sure if they could took the two there as well.
Certainly not in that area of the pitch, is what I'm saying. Your defensive line is not set like that to be caught over the top. Anyway, London can still prove us wrong here by responding straight away. They find themselves 8 behind.
Yeah, when you think everything is lost for one team, that's why the other team comes and responds. That's the brilliance of this match.
That's penalty. He won't be taking this too. Now's the time to mount some pressure on the line. The next score feels crucial.
Take it! One!
Halifax with a glimmer of daylight. But can London respond immediately? They'll feel they need to.
2!
Yeah, every possession now counts.
3!
Now that we're approaching the...
With Coyne left side, can he force his way over and score?
4!
He was tagged, says the official on the near side.
That was a close call.
Coyne will tap and bring in King. Nice. Promotes.
5!
Quick play. Can Coyne get there this time? Yes, he can. Wasn't tackled this time. Or was he?
Sorry?
Yes, he was. I think Halifax have survived again there. Twice Joe Coyne's gone over. Twice he's been tagged on the line. And that's the turnover.
That's a turnover. Wow.
My hand was up.
A couple of huge defensive plays from the Panthers there.
Wait. It was
So
tackled
fast
5,
that we can't even see. So fast. The tag. Yeah, you can feel the nerves boiling now.
He's out. Tackle 1.
There's bodies and pokes flying everywhere.
For London.
This is rugby league for you.
Boys, calm down. Just calm down.
Absolute carnage
No, wait, Mason,
at
wait,
the University of Nottingham.
please. It will be, yeah.
The officials have got to put the field back together here.
Wow, that's a penalty.
Joe, just let us do that.
Decision.
Okay, just calm down, please. And I was giving it. Just calm down, Joe, please. Just calm down. Okay, it's a penalty on the green line, Mason. It's a penalty.
Inside the last quarter of hour. Still anyone's game. 8 points the difference. It feels like we've had a big moment. Like that. London opting not to level the scores, running it, coming up short, and then Halifax straight down the other end for a 6 pointer of their own.
1!
Here's Lewis King. There's Jack Linden. Joe Coyne lurking
Two.
and back play to take the next carry. And straight at Hawkins, who has 4 this afternoon. 2 of them wait for the fielders over the top. It's set play. Here's Coyne.
All on.
Goes early. Now then, can Billington get there? It's the bounce of a football. This.
Look at the speed of it. Look
He's
at the
got
speed
there.
of.
5.
Last tackle.
What
which
chase.
gathered it.
What a chase from Mason. Amazing.
What can London set up here on the last? Coyne. King. Oh, can't get the ball away. Was it knocked out?
It's touch.
Is that London's ball?
I thought it was. What's the referee adjudged? Surely it was taken off him, and that would be another set. This. Another chance. That's how we're lining up.
Yeah, London's ball. Oh, just a lucky there from Lewis. Didn't get the space the chance to pass.
I think there's another twist in this. I think London can.
I think so.
Sense that.
I think so.
Take it. 1.
There's Billington.
Brilliant game. Brilliant
Great
game to
of
watch.
Wheelchair
Stay behind the line.
Rugby League and the Betfred Super League
2.
playoffs. Here's Coyne.
3.
The ball back to King, who's come near left side.
3.
And London find a way through this resolute Halifax defence in the last few minutes. King's coming left, here he is, immediately promoted, taken on by Billington. He's lost his tag
4.
before
Tag's
touching
off.
down.
4.
What a heat that. I love Mason. He's not afraid of the heat. The big
Stay
heat.
behind the line.
He craves it. Here comes Coyne. Reverses to King, nowhere past Boardman, read that a mile.
Away.
Still gets the ball away to Coyne. Up a cul-de-sac, change of direction again.
5.
Gets the tag from Boardman. Billington and King deep in conversation behind Joe Coyne here. Casper Was is the other option left side. It's with King. Can they keep the ball moving? No. No way through for Jack Linden, who takes a huge contact.
Great defense for Halifax.
Wait, Jack. Take your time. Okay.
I'm stuck on him, sir, so I'm not going to move just
Yeah.
a minute.
Okay, we've got time off. Take your time. Take your time, Jack. Take your time.
Treatment required for Linden here. That was a huge collision. With everyone on hand just to make sure he's all right. And an opportunity for both sides to take stock for the final 10 minutes of what's been an absolutely pulsating contest.
Oh, this is a brilliant playoff series. Brilliant game. You cannot ask for better.
This doesn't look good though for the Roosters number 7, Jack Linden.
Yeah, just the way he landed there, trying to protect the ball and didn't have the time to place his hand on the floor.
Being consoled, comforted at the moment. He's had a good game as well. There have been some big performers out there actually, haven't there?
Oh yeah.
I mean, Rob Hawkins probably proving a match winner at the moment for Halifax, just with his X factor.
Oh, the speed of him.
Speed's incredible.
Just making the difference here.
But no risks are being taken here, so a stoppage in play. We've got around about 10 minutes still to go here.
And give the teams that time just to composure.
Linden being helped out of his chair and off the court.
Yeah, he had a good game.
And we wish him well. Best wishes to Jack. His recovery from that. It's going to be Halifax ball after all
When
that.
I play the West, be
Yeah, just
8
a lucky,
minutes and 23.
it's not good to see the player. They had a good
Wait, the
game
whistle,
coming
Rob.
out, but yeah, I hope London can respond.
So we've got Jason Owen on with 8 minutes to go, I'm told. at the University of Nottingham. The first of 3
Take it!
live
2!
Wheelchair Rugby League games for you on the Sportsman this afternoon. The first 2 are Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoff games. This between London and Halifax effectively books the winner a grand final place with 2 wins from 2. And certainly for Halifax with their points difference, they won't be caught. Here's Boardman. London could still have a say though. Oh, they've stolen the ball, Joe Coy. Oh, he's giving it back. On halfway is Boardman. I think the Halifax try now probably kills it. And they've got all the danger men out there. This is one of them, Jack Brown on the last. Where's Boardman going to go? He's just going to pop them towards the post.
Is he going to bounce?
Oh, it looks for a moment like he might hit the post, but no, it's gone deep. So an opportunity still for London. They need to get moving.
Controlled restart, Joe.
2 scores behind.
It's when they're set.
With Coyd.
You never know. You never know.
Well, these games can
0.
switch in the blink of an eye.
That's right. And they showed here that you can never relax.
And you would still expect with 1 round of this mini-series to go that we could be seeing these 2 again in the grand final. Here's King.
2.
Here's the newcomer Owen. And then Coyd.
3.
Casper Ross lurking behind him wearing 11. It's King once again. Good line speed.
4.
From your mate Mason Billington there. Oh, another big contact
5.
on Owen. Last tackle, but London knocking at the door here.
Oh, it's good to see Jason on the game now. You know, different players, different characteristics.
Coyd running it on the last. And he was tagged. King thought he was away. But Coyd got caught just in the nick of time. And it's Halifax ball. As the clock ticks down towards the last 5.
In front of Joe.
What a game we had here so far.
Terrific start to this triple header.
1.
Hope you're enjoying it with us live on the Sportsman. Halifax holding sway just. I think 1 try now for the Panthers clinches it.
2.
Is there a sting in the tail though from London?
I think when you're winning, 5 minutes feels like half an hour. And when you're losing, 5 minutes feels like 1 minute. So
What are your energy reserves feeling like as a player out there at this point of the game? Are you willing the game to end, or are you in the zone so much you're not noticing it?
you don't know at this moment. You just you got so much adrenaline is taking over. Just think about if you're in Halifax shoes, you just think about to see all the game. If you're in London, you just want the time to go as slow as you can. You don't even worry about the
offload.
Again from Brown.
Brown get away, no, he's tagged. Owen gets there, shuts the door. Last tackle. Will Halifax try to force a try here, or will they just go for the corner? Over the top, Bournemouth was blocked out. It's a really nicely weighted kick, could force a drop out this. Oh, it might even get better as Brown touched down.
Drop out.
No, it was diffused, so it will be a dropout. London just got there first. They need to get a wriggle on though, the Roosters.
Yeah, now it's time. It's time to go all in. Oh, nice kick.
Here come Halifax with Jack Brown.
1.
Couple of tries to his name today. This man's got 4, Hawkins.
2.
Oh, it's so brilliant to see this. A match full of stars.
3. Bring it back. Back. 3.
They're in no rush now, Halifax.
No. 12.
Time and
3.
the scoreboard both on the Panthers side.
That's it. You see the experience from Wayne. Try and slow down the game as much as you can.
Closing moments of a pulsating opener from the University of Nottingham. Live on the Sportsman.
Take it!
Week 2 of the Betfred
4,
Wheelchair Super League
space,
playoffs.
Space!
A 3-week series involving 4 clubs, with the top 2 in the mini-league progressing to the grand final at Bellevue at the end of the month. Little dab over the top now, then this could be very nice indeed. Oh, just halted. Almost. Cian Horgan.
He's an exciting player as well.
Tackle 5.
New player.
Tackle 5.
He was almost there.
Tackle 5.
Have London got anything left? Well, they haven't got the ball yet. It's the last tackle. Horgan has Boardman lurking behind him. He'll be pulling the strings here. What's he going to do? Going to run it. Keeping alive. And then a dab over the top to turn Coyle around. It's gone too deep. The
Hey.
London ball. But I'm not sure there's enough time left for
2.
the Roosters to rescue this.
It's now or never for the Roosters.
2 minutes. No, Joe, I'm saying 2
They
minutes.
do a Halifax and dab one over the top. It
0.
looks like this match is going to be decided on that moment
1.
that always felt like a big moment, where London had the penalty in front, opted to go for the try, came up short,
2.
and that 2-point deficit became 8 as Halifax went over the top for the
3.
next possession. Hindsight, of course, is a wonderful thing, but that's proved the big moment in this contest.
Yeah, interesting decision. You know, I thought they were going to go for the 2.
Here's King with a bit of room.
4.
Here's the late drama here.
5.
Jason Owen.
Last attack there.
Coyd, crossfield. Halifax let it go. It's come off the corner flag and then into touch. And I think Halifax know that it's job done here. What a game it's been, though.
What game?
2 brilliant sides
50
going
seconds.
at it from the first whistle.
This is what wheelchair rugby is about.
On the cross.
A match full
Wait,
of
come on the cross.
exciting players.
A great advert for this great sport.
Let's go.
A reminder, Hull FC against Wigan is next. That's a 2 o'clock start, so about 20 minutes time. So go and put your kettle on, but don't go anywhere. We won't be.
1.
We'll bring that to you live on the Sportsman
1.
2. Halifax looking to see out and manage this victory now, leading 36 points to 28.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't see. We won't be able to see the Leeds team here. They are another team full of amazing players. You know,
3.
Tom Hallowell, Nathan, you know, and other Josh Butler. It would be amazing to see them here with, you know, going against these amazing players as well.
Yeah, this playoff mini-series, absolutely. Leeds will be back.
4.
But what a chance, certainly for these 2 teams, to produce some of their best today. Boardman, I don't know if you saw the hit coming, but that'll be it.
Tackle was complete.
Halifax have seen out victory, and what a victory, a brilliant contest.
What an amazing game that we had here.
They have won it by 36 points to 28. The stardust supplied by Jack Brown and 4-try Rob Hawkins. London led 2. They had a really good go at it, but crucially it was Halifax who came home with the wet sail and powered to victory. A brilliant first game here at the University of Nottingham, live on the Sportsman. Thank you to Luis Domingos for joining us. Hope you enjoyed that.
Oh, that was really fun. Thank you for having me here.
Great to see you. Great to hear about your journey as well, and best of luck for the rest of this year, not least the England trip down under.
Thank you so much. We had an amazing game here, and enjoyed being alongside you. And, you know, amazing game to watch.
Well, you're always welcome, my friend. Let's hope that the next 2 games can live up to that opener. Terrific start. I think we can safely say that Halifax Panthers will be in the Betfred Super League, the Betfred Wheelchair Super League Grand Final at the end of this month in Manchester. London will live to fight another day. Next up, we will see Hull FC against Wigan, 2 sides who lost their opening game. So a lot at stake for Hull FC and Wigan Warriors. That's the next of 3 live matches today on the Sportsman. Don't go anywhere. More live action on the way. We'll see you then.
Put it on mute first. Then passes.
Vehicle fire rapid.
Positivity.
As long as you move before they're necessary.
I think you just have to be out there.
You don't need to be. But you'll be able to get out there.
As long as you're not in the way.
As long as you're not in the way of the rest. Perfect.
Slow down. Especially last week, because when I was working, that was where I'm working, they don't play the Roosters with the team, they just run on the run, they can't make the play, so they don't listen. If all the time they can't play. And I was so sick, and I'm like, you're not Roosters. Yeah. Yeah, so then I first started, like, just doing practice. I wasn't practice. You literally just do it for a week, you don't play for anything else. And then I quickly realised that's not. Yeah, it's in theory wrong. After last week, quite high, isn't it? You did 3 times last week. In the end, I said, look, get it through the feet. We're losing by 140 points. Get it through the feet, we could have a point. Just make sure you look inside for the lead. They're looking for you to make that call.
So many players, like, all I saw was ball for them. And then
Well, good afternoon. Welcome back to the University of Nottingham for part 2 of our Betfred Wheelchair Super League triple header here on the Sportsman. Fantastic to have you with us. Wigan Warriors and Hull FC facing off. Just a slight delay to kick off. Hull FC falling foul of the M1. We've all been there, but they are now with us, ready to go here in the Betfred Wheelchair Super League. Alongside me to bring you this one, the England team manager John McMullen. And John, what a starter for 10 we had with London and Halifax there.
Oh, fantastic start to the day with Wheelchair Rugby League on show. I think the winner was the game. It had excellent skill, passion and real determination from all of the players involved, and it could have gone either way, that game. And it's great to be joining you for this Wigan Warriors versus Hull FC fixture today.
You'll know all of these players very well. What can we expect from these two teams?
Well, the majority of the Wigan team have all played international or currently put themselves forward for international, with Ireland, England and also Wales represented through their squad, and Hull coming through. They're definitely moving forward, and a number of their players been brought in, not only representative from the likes of Josh Edwards today, but they've also got lots of representation from Armed Forces Rugby League with Steve Samper, Mike Swanger and Billy Swanger supporting it as well.
So an absolute thriller in game one. Let's see what game two has in store. We'll run you through the teams. For Hull FC, they start off, as just mentioned, with Mike Swanger, Justin Wells, Billy Swanger, joined by Liam Stancliffe and Steve Samper, Devon Smith, Lee Blakestone and Josh Edwards completing the lineup for the Black and Whites. For the Wigan Warriors, Mel Griffith, Oren Spain, Jack Heggie, joined by Nathan and Phil Roberts, Toby Burton Carter, Mark Williams and Scott Trigg Turner, completing the side for Wigan. So two teams coming into this one at the all-important part of the season, that grand final in Manchester in just a few weeks' time, looming ever larger on the horizon. I get the impression that we may just have seen a bit of a dress rehearsal for that between Halifax and London.
Yeah, I've no doubt teams will be looking at those enviously with the plays and the performances they've been able to put in this year. We've had a really competitive Super League and taking place lots of activity. It's great that the RFL are putting on show a showcase event like this with support from the Betfred, because without it, Wheelchair Rugby League wouldn't get as much exposure until we get to grand final time. This gives everybody an opportunity to see the players ahead of that and make some of them household names and get some social media out there, which is absolutely imperative for our sport with the growth of the game. Lots of people are always quick to knock that we don't get it, but what a fantastic showcase that these players and the Betfred have put together by ensuring we get visibility and profile for these players.
I have to say, John, we're out of the heartlands here. We're a little bit out of our comfort zone. At the moment I turned up at this arena today, this venue here at the University of Nottingham, is absolutely superb, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, yes. It was rammed. I think there's about 4 different events taking place. We've got a Scouts event taking place just outside of the back here with lots of youth activity. We've got a Tug of War World Championship taking place on campus. This Nottingham University of Sport is amazing facilities, and I've had the luxury of coming around and being showcased the fantastic facilities as well as the education. Just behind the hall that we're playing Wheelchair Rugby League in, we've actually got the university women's team and representatives from Nottingham Sport. It's an amazing showcase of ability and the diversity just out of the back of the facility here. American football fields, football pitches, rugby league pitches, rugby union pitches. It's an amazing institution that we're really pleased to be partnering up with and working closely.
Yeah, we stood down pitch side for that first game. A group of Nottinghamshire Boy Scouts having their minds blown by Wheelchair Rugby League. No doubt the first time they've seen it. Hopefully not the last. Fantastic to have you with us here on the Sportsman. Just a couple more minutes for teams to prepare as we get ready for this slightly delayed kick-off between the Wigan Warriors and Hull FC.
Yeah, we've got Curly Wilkinson taking charge of this game with Ollie as defensive referee, who's going to be leading that. And it's looking like all the players from both the previous games will be staying around, and the spectatorship just under the gantry where we're sat at this moment. For that first game, there was a very noisy and lively crowd. Hopefully that will continue for this game as well.
A great sense of community around the wheelchair game. I'm not sure there'll be too much community on the pitch for the next 80 minutes. These two teams set and ready to go to get stuck into each other here at the University of Nottingham. Game 2 of our Betfred Wheelchair Super League triple header.
You've got black line
Wigan
every four,
Warriors
guys.
against Hull FC. Two brands, two names in this sport that need very little introduction, and we'll see what they serve up for the next 80 minutes. So ready to go. It's going to be Wigan kicking from left to right on your screens that get us underway.
That's
and we are up and running here in Nottingham. Swanger just drifts across to deal with that kickoff, reloads his tags, and then just keeps things tight on the left-hand side.
Knock on there, guys. Wigan
Immediately
ball.
come back for Wigan ball, so an early error from Hull FC, allowing Wigan into the game early on.
Yeah, probably the wrong area to be starting to force it, but gives some great possession there for Phil Roberts to offload to Jack Egger, and the pass couldn't be taken by Oren in the corner there for Wigan. So it's a changeover of possession again now.
Move on to that cross for me.
So 40 seconds into this game, we've already seen both teams have the ball, maybe a sign of things to come. Wheelchair Rugby League, of course, fast and furious. Expect to see plenty of action at both ends of the pitch as Steve Sanford just goes to ground.
Yeah, he's just got to get out of his chair now to help him. His amputation he had a couple of years ago had to be extended and go a bit higher. You see how quick the support staff come on. There's no problem by these. This is just a case of a kit malfunction in the running game. You would see the equivalent, and Steve will be straight back in as quick as he can, making sure that they can get on with the game.
That's tackle 1.
Snap a set and ready to get us back underway. So Hull FC with the job of carrying the ball out from underneath their own sticks. Wheelchair Rugby League, of course, is pitch playing in increments of 4 metres rather than the usual 10 in the running game at the moment. Hull FC just being kept inside their own 8, starting to break out a little bit now. Swanger brings us out to the right-hand side. That ball goes to ground again. Wigan have it back in hand. Play on, say our referees. Griffiths now to the right-hand side. Could be some space for Wigan to work with. As Heggie cuts back in, still going Heggie. Couldn't quite find enough space over on that far side to race through, but keeps moving the ball forward. Reverse ball back inside to Griffith. She'll reload her tags and then come back onto the right-hand side. Could be space for Wigan on the edge here. Good defensive effort. But they might just be over.
I think he has. He's got that down there as Nathan Roberts. I think the pass was pinpoint, and he managed to
try given. Wigan Warriors opened the scoring here in Nottingham. They went to one edge and then came all the way back to the other. And Nathan Roberts on hand to dot down in the corner and get the first 4 points of the game.
Yeah, some amazing skill. What they managed to do was square up the defence so that he got a one-on-one in the corner. Nice quick hands popped along the line, and Roberts plucked it out the air and grounded it spectacularly in the corner.
Guys, stand still.
Seems to be Heggie on kicking duty for the Warriors. Take his time over it, just lining things up. Connection's good. Is the radar right? Yes, it is. Conversion successful for Wigan. We move into an early 6-0 lead.
Yeah, good start for Wigan. They'd have wanted to get on top. As you can see, they're coming through the play. Phil Roberts onto Jack. Straight out, miss out pass, and grounds the ball just before the tag can be taken. Spectacular way.
Well, he does well, doesn't he, to ride the initial contact, keep control of the ball, and then regroup to dot down in the corner. In the first 4 minutes of this game, we have looked entirely to our right-hand side. So with the kickoff, LFC will be looking to just try and march Wigan downfield, try and play some of this game in Wigan real estate.
Yeah, what you'll see here is Liam and Billy, the 5 and 6. They've got a real good aggressive combination in this defence. Watch how much they try to take the tag and hold the chair in the defensive line.
So that kick goes over the top, and straight away Wigan have got the chase on. They could be in for another one here. Yep. Picked up by Heggie, and he will score under the posts. And just like that, Wigan go back to back. The long kick over the top into the space. And brilliant chair speed on display as Wigan shoot out to a 10-point lead.
Yeah, some aggressive defending early for Hull, and kind of switched off around the back to the danger. Phil Roberts identified that nice and early there in the play, saw it, communicated that well to Jack in the number 6, and Heggie, with all the pace and speed, took through from an onside position to make sure he pushed quicker than anybody else could get there with the cleanest of pickups, and he still had 10 metres behind him before he had anyone getting near him.
It's a ploy that we saw Halifax go to a few times in game 1, even though it's a smaller playing surface. The wheelchair game, it's a lot of ground to cover with just the 5 chairs on the pitch, and if you can control the kick and find the space, it's always on, isn't it?
Absolutely. The running game is exactly the same. You kick to space, and if you've got speed, no matter where it is played, that was the equivalent of Bevan French chasing, or Jai Fields getting the ball, and Jack Heggie just showing his immense athleticism to push his chair really quick and get there before anybody else.
So a dream start for the Wigan Warriors. They lead 12-0 after just 6 minutes here at the University of Nottingham. LFC getting back underway again. That ball takes a bounce. A little bit of miscommunication perhaps from Wigan as to who was going to take that in, but eventually they do control things, and now they'll come out to the right-hand side where Griffith will bring us up to the 12-metre mark. Heggie again, just swerving through a few defenders and then bringing us out to the left-hand side.
Nathan Roberts has got the ball at the moment. There's not many sports where you see Roberts passing to Roberts. Phil, which is his dad, inside ball to Griffiths and pushing the ball wide. It's amazing how such a family sport rugby league is in wheelchair form.
There's another Roberts in the coaching box as well for Wigan as Phil puts that kick through. Is it going to bounce enough? In the end, it just has to be dumped out of play by Steve Sampfer, so it will be a drop out.
Yeah, that was a definite try-saving opportunity there. If he didn't get to that, Jack Heggie with his speed, as he's already shown, was going to be grounding it.
It's a low kick across the floor, but Roberts has done a really good job to pull that in, almost goalkeeper-esque, the way that he manages to deal with that rubber kick. And now Griffith comes up the middle, options on both sides. She'll come right to Heggie. Heggie keeps the ball in hand and then gives it to Nathan Roberts, opening the scoring, of course, this afternoon. He stopped just a metre or so away from that Hull FC try line. Wigan have got some wind in the sails here. Nathan Roberts to Phil Roberts, he resets to Heggie. Griffith comes out to the left-hand side. She stops a few metres short, still tackles in hand. Now Spain brings us out to the right-hand side. Is Roberts again, keeping that arm away. Those tags away from the defenders. In the end, Jack Heggie is wrapped up. Could be an overlap here if they can get it through the hands, which they can, and Griffith will score in the corner. And what a bit of handling we've just seen from Wigan, right to left. Excellent passing on display, and they're in again.
Fantastic, that's it. The movement of the ball there from Wigan was tremendous, side to side, and you saw that they was loading that left side of the field there, and they probably could have taken the try a little bit earlier, but in this case they built and built for the right opportunity, holding the ball up, not panicking. Jack Heggie taking the tackle, and then you see Phil Roberts come around with the numbers there, take it forward, squares the defence up, little pop pass, and again great hands from Amor and for Griffiths to ground it in the corner.
And the kick is good again, so it is 18 points to 0 with 9 minutes played here at the University of Nottingham, and obviously notwithstanding the kick over the top for the length of field try, the other two that we've seen from Wigan, they've worked both edges and then shifted the point of attack, really putting this Hull FC defence under some stress.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Hull a little bit here. They have been in traffic and probably had not as much of a warm-up. Wigan ready and raring to show what they have on offer today. I think you're going to see now Hull coming back into the game, as there is a pendulum in the sport where you have periods of success and they're off again now.
Well, it is a bit of a wheelchair rugby league cliche, isn't it? That 3 tries in the wheelchair game, probably the equivalent of 1 in the running game. So 18 points to 0 may look like a mountain to climb after just 10 minutes, but we have seen those kind of deficits eaten up very, very quickly in the Betfred Wheelchair Super League before. It is Wigan on the march again with ball in hand, going up the middle this time.
Yeah, they're creating a lot of havoc for Hull around the rucks. They're getting in the back of where the markers are not chasing aggressively enough. A little inside turn kick.
Well dealt with in the end by Hull FC. They probably just want to spend some time with ball in hand. They've done a lot of defending in the opening 10 or so minutes of this game.
Yeah, Sutcliffe coming on the ball really fast there, and Sampa's trying to do the same, but the timing around tagging and get it, that's a skill that players need to master before they can move forward.
So Sampa just re-tags and reloads, and Hull FC are now starting to move upfield towards Wigan territory. Wigan always just leaving a defender back. That's bounced off the chair of Griffith and then back off the chair of Sampa, so it's going to go into touch, and it will be Wigan ball on their own 16.
Yeah, same as the running game. If the players are not playing or heading towards the ball, it's incidental, the contact, because it's not played at. Hence the reason when it went back off Hull, it was Wigan's start. But they're coming forward and making some quick early meters here with balls from Roberts and Hegge.
So Roberts has options on both sides, just keeps it in hand for this occasion. He's tagged. Runners left and right. The left runner is Hegge, who picks it back up and brings us out to Oran Spain, who stopped 4 metres in fact away from that Hull FC line. Some width on offer here for Wigan if they can get it through the hands, which they can, and Griffith is in. The same corner, the same outcome. Another try for the Wigan Warriors, and again that ball flying through the hands, and the skills on show to put Mel Griffith in the corner.
Yeah, well, basically, Hull defence there isn't picking up that. The numbers are getting over and they're not adjusting well enough. With Spain starting and taking the tackle there just to the right of the post, then you see Roberts coming in. Nice slick hands to Hegge, onto Roberts, Phil Ladad, and then in the corner with Mel Griffith scoring, and what a try it was as well.
I'll tell you what, when you look at it in slow motion or even on TV, it can look an easy skill, but that one-handed sort of shovel pass over the top, so Phil Roberts takes some doing. So Hegge, who has been immaculate from the tee, continues that record, and Wigan move into a 24 points to 0 lead with just 13 minutes gone here at the University of Nottingham. If you joined us for game 1, you'll have seen Jack Linden from the London Roosters pick up what looked like quite a heavy knock. I've just seen him below us, looks much better. Looks like he's shaking off whatever it was, so hopefully he is all okay.
Yeah,
amount of respect, of course, amongst these players.
They're absolutely tough as they come, and falling out of the chair isn't going to hold them down for much time at all.
So Wigan again with ball in hand, and this is where wheelchair rugby league can get so hard, because if you are trailing, you just have to keep defending.
Yeah, we've seen an interchange coming on as well. Josh Edwards has been entered into the field. He's number 11 and he's wearing the black predominantly top with white stripes. I think the kit van's still in transit to us at this moment. That's why we're seeing a slight difference. But you'll see a certain impact with the carry forward that Josh brings to the team.
That rubber kick goes in. Is it going to bounce nicely? It does take a really awkward one in the end. Hull FC do deal with it, given the problems that they have had on their journey down from West Hull this morning.
Super kick to the corner.
Play to them just for being here and getting this game on live and exclusive on the Sportsman. That's a fantastic dropout. turned Jack Heggie round and forced him all the way back almost to his own post, but now he returns with interest up towards the 12, still going eventually. That tag is taken off, and we're just going to be called back to restart from where the tackle was made.
Yeah, you just saw before that Deck Roberts Burke in a couple of orders to Jack Heggie, so they've got something up their sleeve here in this attack now. You'll see something slightly different. Jack's pointing out where he wants to get the play, so you might see him switching for this right side overlap rather than focusing on this left edge again.
So here is Roberts again. He stopped pretty much on halfway, but gets us moving again quickly. Heggie, who could have been there, through up the middle, but that tag was taken at the last moment. Resets us. Roberts just bumps a kick up into the air. I think that's going to take a few too many rotations. It does. So we'll come back for a tap for Hull FC. Some much needed relief for them after doing a lot of defending.
Yeah, I think Wigan may be disappointed, albeit the kick where they finished, they'd have liked that to stay in the field. They'd only give 8 metres away cheaply, and that was that opportunity there. But Hull will be pleased, they're starting there, and you get straight off from it. Sutcliffe gets us to the 12-metre line.
The ball goes to ground, but it stays in possession for Hull FC, who just want to get through this set, you would feel, complete, get to a 5th tackle option and see what they can do. Up into Wigan territory they come. Now it comes out to the right-hand side. Ball over the top. Swanger could be away. Could have some space. Still going. Gets it back on the inside. Pass to no one. Obviously keeping it alive. Still tackles in hand here for the black and whites. Could be an opportunity for them to work themselves back into the game. This is the last. What can they come up with? They'll go wide. Swanger looks to go through. They're in the corner. I think we might come back for a forward. No, try given. They work it through the hands. I just wondered if they were checking the forward pass over on that far side. But Hull FC are on the scoreboard.
What a fantastic finish, and exactly what Hull wanted to see. Edward carries the ball hard into the line, creates a little opportunity for Billy Swanger, and Swanger offload for the winger over there to put it down and score in the corner for the first score of the day.
Josh Edwards will kick from more or less of the sideline.
Yeah, Liam Sutcliffe scoring in the corner. He has an amazing work rate. He doesn't stop pushing that chair all day, and from that perspective he's always on top of it as he's coming through.
So Edwards with the conversion attempt to chip away at this lead slightly more. It's up in the air, the flag goes straight up, so the kicker's having a field day here in Nottingham. And I'll tell you what, John, I've watched a lot of wheelchair rugby league over the years, obviously not as much as you, but one of the things that I always forget about, one of the things I try and tell people when it comes to these events is such a almost sensory experience, isn't it? That smell of burning rubber that we can get coming off the court here. It's fantastic.
Absolutely, we're 2 floors up here from the gantry and watching, and we can still feel the impact of the chairs collisions. It's like a car crash every time they come together, and you don't really see that until you're live at a game. When the impact of a tyre or a tyre blowout happens, the loudest noise comes out of it, just like that as Steve Samper carries forward.
Yeah, I've seen a few people jump out of their skins over the years when those tyre blowouts happen.
That's 3.
Hull FC then with a bit of impetus after that try from Stancliffe, as they now look to try and go back to back themselves. See Edwards, who made a real difference since coming on.
Absolutely, he's just giving that penetration and go forward, just like that carry we've just seen there. And if you carry on to go forward before they start the offloads, they'll get plenty of success from that.
Original knockout, it's a whole penalty.
Great there, it will be Hull FC ball. A repeat set for them, so an opportunity to put a bit more pressure on. John, I imagine you've had fun couple of weeks. England camp last week as you prepare for that Ashes tour in Australia in a few months' time. I imagine some nice conversations telling players that they're on the plane.
Oh yeah, well, being part of the staff and working through that, Tom Coyd and Dave Banks, the coaching staff, do the selection of the players, but it is amazing when we need to do the paperwork, the planning behind the scenes, arranging flights and accommodation, as there's an exciting offload and carry here from Hull.
Yeah, meters away, Hull FC for a try that you feel would put them bang in this game again, and they could be in on this left-hand side. Edwards just can't quite bring it in cleanly. But you mentioned that pendulum swing in Wheelchair Rugby League. I think we've seen it because all of a sudden it is Hull FC who have been on top for the last 4 or 5 minutes of this game. Desperately need to convert that into points after a slow start.
Yeah, you see Billy pointing around the field and getting the team in. Billy Swanger there at the middle. Josh should give that go forward, and defensively now they seem to be numbering up very well.
Now Heggie could be away. He's done brilliantly to pluck that ball out of the sky. Racing away. Can he go the distance? Jack Heggie, what a try that is. Unbelievable athleticism to fly away down that left-hand side. The speed was one thing, but how about the skill to bring the ball in the first place?
Yeah, it was a real good take on the one-handed catch, and the skill that involved to catch the ball in one hand while still the chair going forward. It was a great carry there from Nathan Roberts. It was slightly behind him, which made him reach back, but after he reached back it was kind of chin down holding the ball, push as quick as you can. He sensed the defender, so he used his elusivity to move his arm and a tag out of the way of that defender, and a fantastic try scored for Wigan.
He puts it over again, and Wigan restore that 24-point buffer. That is the brutal thing about this game and this Wigan team, is that they can go front to back, back to front, left to right so quickly, can't they? The game can change in an instant.
Yeah, if I was to pick one difference so far that we've seen is Wigan has that go forward. They're quite happy to pass it laterally, but they're doing it after they've made the meters going forward to build from. So playing very organised, very well, and defensively there's lots of talk and pointing you can see from them, and I think Hull is starting to get that now as well.
Let's go forward. That's clean.
Back underway, Roberts just brings that in cleanly.
Take your jumps home.
Great to have so many of you with us watching the wheelchair form of the game. We've had a great season as Heggie goes again down the left-hand side, could be away, can't quite
Definitely tackle first.
move into space quick enough.
Yeah, he forced the old defence across really, really well there, and they've showed that they have got the speed to compete with it, as long as he doesn't push off it.
So Roberts brings us right, Heggie again. Had his fingertips on absolutely everything from a Wigan perspective so far this afternoon. Roberts again this time. Nathan Roberts, Heggie has stopped, and that will be a turnover for the last tackle, but I'm not convinced Wigan will be too upset with where they're turning the ball over there.
Definitely not, no, that's exactly where they would have wanted to do it, and what Hull did very well then, they recognised the threat that they have in passing it. They didn't let the Wigan players square them up in the middle, and they kept the rotations to keep the defence and show the wheels to the opposition. Now what you're seeing is that go forward, and 3 tackles in, they've only just made it shy of the 12-metre mark.
So LFC having to do it tough out of their own end as Stamford carries up over the 12.
That's 3.
Kick comes in over the top. Heggie just had a grab at that. It would go backwards, so Hull FC pinning Wigan into a corner. Not too many times we've seen them do this so far this afternoon, so a real opportunity for the black and whites here to try and make a defensive stand out of this. Edwards in there at marker as Roberts just comes up the middle. Phil Roberts now offloads to Heggie, who changes from the left edge to the right and now finds some space. Checks back inside. And now Nathan Roberts is up towards the Hull FC 16. Back to Heggie. So many involvements and so many plays in a set, doesn't he, Jack Heggie?
Absolutely, he's one of the directors of play on what they do and how they get it, and they've just got the ball back.
To zero here.
The player was moving towards Phil as he kicked it. Billy couldn't take it in, and they've another set of 6 in a very dangerous position.
That's
Phil
one.
Roberts dead centre.
One.
Most of the options are on the right-hand side, and that's the way he comes to Oran Spain.
That's 2.
Spain stopped about 6 metres away. Back to Phil Roberts, who just coasts into the defensive line on that occasion. Shape is on the right. There's a set play here on offer. Nathan Roberts is going to score, and how good is that from the Wigan Warriors?
Oh, it's magic hands, and basically what you see there, that was the play after the last try scoring opportunity. You heard Dick Roberts saying and pointing and directing to Jack Egger. Jack Egger executed that fantastically there with settling the ball in on the left-hand side to create the extra number and come over onto the right-hand corner for a fantastic score.
So Heggie, who's been so good from this situation this afternoon, looks to tag another 2 points onto what is now starting to become quite a daunting scoreline. He makes no mistake, so 15 minutes or so still to play in this first half. The Wigan Warriors out to a 36 points to 6 lead.
Yeah, taking nothing away from Hull in this situation. Wigan are red hot at this moment in time. They're going forward, their passes are sticking, they've got the look of everything that's happening at this moment in time, and they're creating their own look by working very hard off the ball and communicating. So that's where you see the success is coming through from this moment in time.
Obviously he gets back underway. It's a tall kick, but will just bounce straight up into the air, and Roberts, not much he could do there other than just take that in and wait for the contact. And he gets it away to Heggie, who plays it to Griffith, who's had some really nice moments in this game. A couple of tries and some great handling as well, and now Phil Roberts puts that kick over the top again. They look to try and turn Hull FC around. On that occasion, the bounce of a rugby league ball not quite working in favour of the Wigan Warriors, and Hull FC will get the ball back on halfway. Probably their best starting point for a long time in this game.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it was a missed kick there, but the chase from Wigan was fantastic, and what you're hoping to see is hold with that penetration and making less than a metre in the first carry. You need to be coming from deep and going faster with these play the balls to go forward, just like Steve Sampa's doing there.
Yeah, just a straight direct carry from Sampa, and manages to keep his tags intact for a while. We're going to be happy with just how they're slowing these plays down, though. Talk about speed of the play the ball in the running game. Well, it's equally, if not more important, in the wheelchair game. You get these tags back on as quickly as possible.
Absolutely, it's a practice skill that you can learn, improve and develop on, and the more you do it, the better you get at it. And some of the players can do the same arm with the same tag. It's amazing. But a nice crossfield kick from Sampa there.
But it just bounces a few too many times right into our cameraman down on that near corner.
Keep going.
We'll get the ball back on the 8 metre mark. And they've done the early work. The equation now quite simple from a Wigan perspective. They can just work through their sets, can't they? And continue to put territory pressure on Hull FC.
Absolutely, you can see there with the carry, Phil Roberts starting it off, making a 4 metre carry, followed by Amor in Spain, and Nathan Roberts now going to be the next point of Phil Roberts, taking the next carry. Jack Eggy comes out of a rocket launcher with that speed for that one, and doing a fantastic play for this attacking play now.
Roberts brings us out to the left hand side. To Nathan Roberts. You just say the surname Roberts, you've probably got a good chance of getting it right here with the Wigan team.
Absolutely, just a little bit of poor execution there from Phil Roberts. I think he was in two minds, passing, kicking the same way, but that now gives Hull a good starting point to carry it forward, and here comes big Steve Sampa carrying the ball hard and trying to engage the defenders and looking for an offload.
Well, he did manage to trap 3 Wigan defenders there, which meant more chairs turned facing the other way when Hull FC got things going again. But ball goes down and he's going to come back as a Hull FC ball. Wigan hand in there, just knocking that to ground.
Good call by the referee there, keeping the game flowing, and Josh Edwards starts off again at the red line.
So Hull FC, who have grown into this game as it's gone on, down on the scoreboard, but certainly some more encouraging signs as time has progressed. As you rightfully pointed out, John, they've not really had a warm-up because they're late arrival due to travel issues, so maybe now just starting to warm into the game a little bit. I feel if they can get into half-time still in some kind of touch with Wigan, then in the second half they can try and come out firing.
Yeah, great bit of defence there from Spain. He kept his width and used his chair to just manoeuvre the attacker into the touchline there. A fantastic piece of defending on the edge.
So Roberts up over the edge. Still one more game to come after this one on the Sportsman. The Leeds Rhinos and the Sheffield Eagles going head-to-head here at the superb University of Nottingham facility as Roberts brings us up to halfway and then finds Heggie. We're going to come back. The tackle was made on Phil Roberts, so he will now play the ball to Griffith, who is just coasting into a set Hull FC defensive line. Heggie twisting one way and then the other, trying to find a gap on that left edge, can't find it, so cuts back in, still going. Eventually the tag is taken. Kick over the top, so Roberts takes a horrible bounce.
Well collected there, patient with it, controlling the floor and getting his play of the ball correct here for Samper to take that first carry. And what we need now is Hull to start using it a little bit different, so it's not just one-up carries, maybe an offload in there, but it's got to be an offload that's worthwhile, not a risky one like they just did there then.
Coming up the middle on this occasion, now looking to find some space on that right hand side. Edwards chases up to this one. It's Edwards versus Heggie. Heggie wins on this occasion and then does a good job of getting himself out of trouble. The first time we've really seen Hull FC go for that kick play over the top.
Yeah, they're going to have to go fast to do that, but Josh put him under a lot of pressure with some good support and defence on the inside, forcing Wigan to kick out to their own 4-metre line. Heggie follows up and completes the tackle with Griffiths.
So Samper up over the 16-metre mark. Edwards again. This is better from Hull FC, just finding a little bit more in each carry, and the ball's just going up a notch in terms of speed. Now they've come out towards the right-hand side. This is the last, so one more play to try and make something happen in this set. Now they come to the left-hand side, kick goes through. Edwards could be through onto this, it just rotates a few too many times.
Cameraman having to look out there, he took a big contact off the corner of the chair, just making sure his Joe's okay down there in the corner.
He's in the danger zone down there. It's worth it for shots like this.
Just counting his toes, making sure he's still got them in there now with a good forward. Wigan have made an interchange, bringing substitute on.
Heggie finds Roberts. Roberts could be away, but we're going to come back for a forward pass, I think.
It looked that way, yeah. Toby Burton Carter for his first impact carried the ball well. Unfortunately, the play straight after it, but that gives Hull an opportunity now to get themselves back into the swing of this game.
Well, it's not bad from a Wigan perspective, is it, when you look at the interchanges that they've just rolled on and the international experience that they've brought onto the field.
Yeah, you've got Twiggy at number 18 coming on, and you've got Mert Jones there on the corner on this opposite side. All three of them internationals, with Mert Jones playing for Wales along with Twiggy, and you've got Toby Berta for Ireland, and the defence seems resolute at this moment in time.
So Edwards tries again for Hull FC, stops again. Eventually does manage to reload, but The Ollybirds finding it tough work up the middle.
Offside!
Penalty will help.
On the red
A bit
line!
too keen, the Wigan Warriors, so an opportunity for Hull FC to try and do something here. Look how deep they're starting off this play. Sanford's going to have first crack of the line, bounces off one chair and then another. Eventually he is tagged. He's got Edwards on a crash line, but it's just slightly overrun, so they'll drop a short ball back inside to Swanger, who is stopped a metre away. Back to Edwards, ball out onto the outside, and try scored for Hull FC. It's Liam Stancliffe who's gone over in the corner.
Second try for him here today. He's doing very well out there and making sure that he can get on the edges very quickly and holding his shape. Josh Edwards recognised the danger. He switched it back to that left blind side, brought in the defender and just given us space for him to squeeze in the corner.
Well, could be an important try that as we get closer to half-time. I would imagine the message in the Hull FC camp will be, well, if we can get one more before the break, then all of a sudden, in a game of Wheelchair Rugby League, you're back in this.
Yeah, well, they could say that they've actually warmed up and they're ready to go and play from there, because ideally they'd have been here 30 minutes before kick-off at least, and having a push around to ease into it. So now they've had the 40-minute warm-up, if you like, and the second should be a great showing. I think the class that Wigan's showing, that they've started with a starting pod there, which is international, and took a dominant lead, changed over for this second pod of players, which is defended since they come on, so the whole team are absolutely capitalising on any opportunities that Wigan will put in front of them.
So Edwards on kicking duty, goes up into the air, straight over the sticks. I'm not sure we've had one missed, have we yet in this game? The kickers are on absolute fire.
A commentator's curse just come there. You watch this, the
Dropped
next
a few of them in
conversion.
his career, John, don't worry about that.
Absolutely. With you can see now Hull are ready. The barking orders here at this near side, you can see Swanger and Sanford having a right chat about getting into position to get this ball.
Full on, it's gone full, it's not been touched.
It's a low kind of grubber kick, which is causing all sorts of problems.
He's got to try.
I think Wigan might have scored straight from the kickoff. The referee's just consulting, try given.
What an absolute speed push from Scott Trigg-Turner there. That was absolutely amazing. His speed came from nowhere, kicked through, bounce of that ball. You can't tell if it's going to go fast, slow or indifferent. Amazing opportunist chase, and grounds it superbly from a kick-off.
See it again. It sits up nicely, but he's got a lot of work to do to get down and finish that. And a fully inflated rugby league ball on grass does some funny things, but a three-quarter inflated rugby league ball on hardwood floor is even harder to predict at times.
Absolutely, yeah. So in the running game, we'd have it filled to 9 or 10 psi in the ball. In wheelchair, to make sure that if a ball hits a chair or a chair tries to go over it, there's a bit of give in it, so it only goes up to 8 psi, hence the reason the ball's a little softer to grip and carry and also pass.
There you go, rugby league game and a science lesson here on the Sportsman Rugby League as Edwards gets us back underway. Kick straight down the middle, Trigg-Turner takes it on the full.
Yeah, tackle one.
Probably feels like he doesn't need to do too much more after scoring that try, just takes the tackle and resets.
That's two.
Clock counting down here on the first half. Wigan with their tails up again after just absorbing a little bit of Hull FC pressure, looking to maybe put some more points on before the break, but it's not going to happen there because Nathan Robbins has put that ball down, and Hull FC perhaps now opportunity to strike back.
Yeah, good defensive pressure there in the middle from Hull FC, forced Nathan Roberts to put that ball down, which now gives them an extra opportunity to do. You can see they're taking it over to that right side because I think they prefer playing right to left with the hands on the ball, and that's what we're seeing now in these carries forward. Josh Edwards very elusive and still carrying the ball.
Yeah, just keeping that arm out of harm's way. There's Whip on offer here. Oh, it could go up the middle.
Try there, I think.
I think you're right, John. I think this is try scored.
Sherwood.
Oh, Nathan Sherwood who's gone over. for Hull FC. And with time ticking away in their first half, that is a real confidence booster for the black and whites.
Yeah, you see Sherwood and Swanger interchanging into that kind of pivot slash link role, and in that occasion there where he took the lead and went as pivot, he created his own space and managed to get the ball down.
So seconds remaining here in the first half. Maybe just time to get ourselves back underway and have a couple more plays before the hooter. Wigan Warriors 42, Hull FC 18.
If it was anything like the last kick-off, it only took 9 seconds for him to score that from kick to completion from Scott Trigg-Turner.
Well, they don't need very long, do they? And they are trying to get on with it, not take it in the end. And Hull FC, you would think, will just look to wind the clock down here and see us through. Maybe not, they've gone for the kick over the top themselves. And it will just drift into touch. And there is the hooter. Half time here in Nottingham. And Hull FC, after a disastrous journey, making a disastrous start. Wigan Warriors shooting out to a lead. It is 18 points to 42 at the break here. The Betfred Wheelchair Super League, live and exclusive on the Sportsman. Fantastic to have you with us. One game still to come later on, of course, as Leeds Rhinos take on the Sheffield Eagles. But John, Wigan Warriors showing us why they've been a good team for a very long time.
Absolutely, class across the team, internationals across the team, and some fantastic play there. I also think Hull warmed into that game without having a start, so really excited about the opportunity for this second half that we've got coming up, and I can certainly see the score pendulum in between both of the teams here on this next set, so I imagine that Hull will start really strong. And then Wigan will try to have their say about that, so really exciting proposition for a second half for us.
Just seen on the replay there, that was Nathan Roberts opening the scoring already. Feels like a long time ago. So much has happened in this game as we see Heggie with that kind of shovel pass over the top.
Just putting it out of reach of the Hull defenders' nails and knocking it out of the way of it.
And then how good was this kick over the top from Phil Roberts, and then Jack Heggie. There's no one else even in shot, he's that far ahead. Fantastic speed, and does well to pick it up and finish under the stick.
There's no substitute for speed, and that was certainly speed in droves, and you're absolutely right. If they continue to see them spaces and kick like that, there's going to be plenty more tries from opportunities like that.
Well, Wigan at this point had all the momentum, and the points kept coming as we see their third try. They come one way and then the other, and Jack Heggie and Phil Roberts, who'd been pulling all the strings really for the Warriors. And just see the way that Roberts cuts back on the other side of the play the ball. Simple play through hands, well taken in the end from Mel Griffin, and well finished. 3 tries back to back for the Warriors.
Yeah, Phil has got a big frame there, engages the defender, as does Oren Span, to create an opportunity for Mel to score in the corner.
And then a very similar pattern to the next one. Playing to one edge and then back the way they came. And Spain starts us off relatively central. There's some fantastic handling on display here. Roberts again with that one-handed sort of pop pass over the top. Griffiths again on hand to apply the finish.
Yeah, it absolutely shows if it works for you the first time, well, why not try it a second time? And it was a carbon copy, which then leads to the next try, which the coaches said I'd like to see on the opposite side. But before they did that, Hull FC managed to get some go forward with Josh Edwards, flicks it onto Billy Swanger with a fantastic flick pass to the corner for the score.
Yeah, made a big difference in the Edwards when he came on, just changed the impetus of the game a little bit. Handling there, and those flick passes opening up the space.
Yeah, if you see his wingspan there, just as he's holding out for high fives, his wingspan's about 6 foot, so it certainly covers a lot of defensively, but the skill here to taking this pass from Roberts to Hegger, it was amazing. And then the push and defence, you can see the defender trying his hardest. There's no stopping speed like that.
Well, there's so much going on there, isn't there? The first take, and then that balance of keeping your speed up, still going, but also using your shoulders and your arms to keep the ball and the tags away from the defenders.
Yeah, 5 really good pushes there early from Jack. Gets the ball in the outside, inside arm, with the outside arm continuing to push in a straight line. Fantastic skill.
And then again, more fantastic handling on display for Nathan Roberts this time to finish for Wigan.
My favourite try of the first half, with a flick pass here from Orange Span. Watch that, out the back, little flick then from that, Mel over the shoulder, and Nathan Roberts in the right place at the right time to score it as the coach requested.
Rangy chase gear, that wasn't it, from Orange Spain. Fantastic stuff. This was Hull FC just building their way back into it. Good hands from them as well, and Sandcliffe just scoring in the corner. His second of the afternoon. And points that you might feel could become important as this game drifts on. We've mentioned that Hull FC essentially came into this with no warm-up whatsoever, straight off the bus and onto the field. But how about this from Wigan? The kick-off over the top, the ball doing all sorts of things, and Scott Trigg-Turner quickest to react.
Absolutely, a bit of a miscommunication there between the two defenders, which led them to, it's my ball, it's your ball, it's nobody's, and Trigg-Turner pops up from nowhere just to plonk the ball down on the floor there.
So Hull FC did have time to engineer one more try just to pull themselves back into this game. There'll be a lot of work to do in the second half, of course, but if they can score a few quick ones, they may look at this moment just before half time as when the momentum shifted a little bit.
Yeah, Sutcliffe and Swanger are dictating and playing all the play there, but the go forward that we've had from Edwards coming on, it creates that time and opportunity, and you can see the injection of speed here as he carries the ball forward, loops, 2 hands, drop of the shoulder, and plonks the ball down there.
So there we go, half time here in Nottingham. Hull FC 18, Wigan Warriors 42 in the Betfred Wheelchair Super League. One game still to come after this one as Leeds Rhinos take on Sheffield Eagles. And don't forget, next weekend on Sunday we have got our last offering from the final round of the Betfred Women's Super League. These Rhinos host the York Valkyrie as the race for those top 4 places heats up. Well, more than heats up, we are getting ever closer to semi-final football in all competitions. It's a hugely exciting time of year.
Yeah, next week we'll see the wheelchair teams go off on the way up to Hull Hallam University for the final central rounds fixtures, which will hopefully give us the finalists for the grand final at the end of the season.
It's a long season, isn't it? But how good is it to get all the clubs, or a lot of the clubs, together for these central rounds and back-to-back games? We all love a Magic Weekend or a Summer Bash. Well, fantastic to see it in the wheelchair format as well.
Absolutely, yeah. And before today's session we had a women's development festival with 25 women and girls coming from all over the country to participate. Ian's from Warrington came in and did a lot of the coaching and made sure that the girls are having these pathway opportunities that are continually being developed, along with 4 other community coaches. And next week at Hull, ahead of all those fixtures, we're going to be playing some internal women-only festivals to make sure that we can give as many playing opportunities and training for those women and girls that are involved in our sport that like doing it with other women as well. And today you can see that Mel's playing and representing the women playing for the Wigan Warriors and can play against the men. But the participants, if they ask us what we can do, we always listen to those and get as much involvement as we
Guys, we
can.
have to wait for that to go.
Well, time to get involved in the second half here at Nottingham. Wigan Warriors with the advantage, 42 points to 18 at the break, but things can change very, very quickly in the game of Wheelchair Rugby League, and LFC coming to the second half of the warm-up that they hadn't had when they came in to the first 40 minutes.
Yeah, we've had a couple of changes as well ahead of this second half. I can see that Mike Swanger, Billy's dad, who has now gone off, they've had an interchange. And we've also had Smith at the number 6, Darren Smith coming on. His daughter was playing earlier in the game at Bella with a women's festival and was fantastic, and you wanted to see the speed and involvement because her dad keeps dragging her down to training while they're with the Hull FC team. He'd probably like me to also tell you that he is a Robins fan.
Everyone seems to be a Robins fan at the moment. Funny that.
He's been a Robins fan for a number of years. At first he couldn't bring himself to put the black top on, but black and white of Hull FC, but there was the first established wheelchair club in Hull. We've now got the Robins established and some fantastic clubs happening over there with Connor Sweeney and the guys doing a great job.
Guys,
So here we go, back underway here at the University of Nottingham.
way up, the clock's still going,
And
guys.
we've got a bit of a false start, so we're going to go back and do it all over again. But
I'm just going to type
touch
on
on
my
what you were
watch,
just saying there,
guys.
John,
There
the
we go.
growth of the wheelchair competition. Fantastic to see, continuing on that momentum that
Ready when
really
you
has
are,
been there
guys,
all the
then.
way through since that famous night
Let's go, full.
in Manchester a few years ago when England won the World Cup. That ball
gonna
has
be-
bounced one way and then the other.
First knock on was Wigan, second was
It's going to
Hull.
come back on the side of Hull FC, so straight away an opportunity for the early birds to
On the blue line, right?
claw their way back into this game. They need a few early tries, you would think, in this second half to just establish themselves a foothold as Swanger gets us back underway. Big
That's one.
defensive set list from a Wigan perspective, you would think.
Go forward for first carry from Smith there, passes it back to Swanger, creating the opportunity out here on the right. They seem to have numbers set. Nice carry from Edwards, he holds the ball up, slows it down.
Still going, still going.
Just don't want him to be panicking the first set by seeing out and not overplaying too early on. Great position again to start. Nice
Come
wide
out
ball.
straight away, looking to change the point of attack. Swanger stopped by Trig Turner and Roberts.
Yeah, good chair defence there. You'll notice he swung his chair, so he had to turn around, which makes it harder for him to play the ball quickly.
Stancliffe will get us moving again, brings us out to the left hand side to Edwards. Edwards just puts his head down now, back to Stancliffe. Lovely ball back on the outside. And we said Hull FC needed some early points in this second half. They've done exactly that.
Yeah, a great start for Hull. They'll be really pleased with that. An unfortunate mistake from Wigan, which led to the possession. But Josh Edwards' carry there and change of direction to offload. I think that's a hat-trick there, isn't it, for number 7?
Is, yeah.
Liam Stancliffe. So it's an amazing start for them and something they'll want to build on.
Well, it is all about Josh Edwards, isn't it, from a Hull FC perspective? All the good things they're doing seem to be coming through him, and it is him with the job of adding 2 more points to cut this lead down.
I've only just noticed there that you can see behind him on kicking tee duties is Bella from the game beforehand. Bella Smith with this activity, and behind that is big Josh Edwards' dad, who's supporting logistics and picking up all the tags for everybody.
A huge effort to get these teams out on the pitch. So many things to take into account, aren't there, from a logistics perspective.
Absolutely, without the family you can't do these things, and Mum's #1 supporter following him around everywhere as well, so it truly shows the family dynamic that we have involved in Wheelchair Rugby League, and it brings people together not only just to play but to be around and involved.
Martin Coyd showing me his toolbox pitchside one game, looked like a Formula 1 garage on the side of the pitch.
Everything has its place, and everything needs to be put back in that, and if you take anything out without his permission, woe betide you.
Yeah, I'll have to see then. back with ball in hand and with a little bit of momentum early on in this second half as they look to continue to march downfield and get more points to bring themselves within touching distance of Wigan.
Yeah, they're getting at least 4 metre go forward from each tackle there, so they're making more go forward than it did in the first half. I think they're eased into the game, but some strong defensive displays there by Jack Eggy.
Eggy then just helping Stancliffe getting back upright. And Edwards carries down the right and then kicks, and that's a kick that's gone right across the defensive line. Heggie with the job of getting back and mopping up, a job which he does well, and then just has to accept his fate, wait for the contact to come from behind. And Wigan, we've not seen them having to dig themselves out of too many holes this afternoon, but they're deep inside their own real estate on this occasion. Roberts looks to try and move them upfield. He's done really well there, Nathan Roberts, still going in fact. Eventually he is tagged on the 12-metre mark. Players in motion around him. Heggie's the man who wants the ball and gets it. He'll now look to try and find space on the edge, but Edwards shuts that down pretty quickly.
That's ball!
Strong defence here from Hull. Smith not getting himself at the back of the ruck there. He managed to react quickly so that he could get out there, but this 5th tackle coming.
All up!
So the kick comes over the top, but just runs a little bit too fast. There's the dead ball line. LFC will get this back on their own 8-metre mark.
Back on that one.
Yeah, they'll see how fast they're doing it, and you'll see the outside defender because it's a 0 tackle like in the running game. There's plenty of space behind, and if they had plays quick enough, I think they'd be looking to do a kick like they caught them out with.
More big contacts going in. That crunch we were talking about earlier, ringing around the arena here in Nottingham. Edwards will play the ball just inside his own half and just short ball to the left hand side. Heggie does a good job in defence of shutting that down. I think we've got 2 wheels just stuck together there.
Yeah, Smith's casters went into Eggie's wheel. It happens regular, but a great crossfield kick here coming up with Edwards chasing her.
If this passes kindly, it doesn't.
Drop out here coming. Great kick, great position and finishing turnover. And a quick kick off from Heggie for Wigan.
Let's go backwards.
Yes, the Warriors getting us up and running as quickly as possible. Trig Turner in pursuit. Stancliffe now up towards the Hull FC 16.
Chair connections again there with the caster in her front frame, I think.
Jodie's fine, but let's make an attempt to tag as well.
Swanger. Oh, looks for that ball at the right. He's missed everyone with it. He's gone backwards. Hull FC regather, but they've lost a fair bit of territory there.
Well picked up by Sutcliffe to recover that for them.
That's ball! Take it back in, manager.
They've just lost a
That's ball!
little bit of direction with that Hull FC. They have been moving up the field nicely, but it's all slowed down a bit, and Wigan won't mind that, an opportunity to get themselves set defensively. LFC still deep inside their own territory. Double tag on the tackle as well, simultaneous, so perfectly legal, but slows things down, and now Trig Turner will track back to pick up. Wigan just
getting into the washing machine of this game now. It's set for set, and you can see the grind of the game coming through. The organic nature of you've got to carry the ball forward, you've got to get your possession. The defence is turning up and stopping the chairs, making the tags. Great part of the sport for me. I love these messile parts of it.
So Heggie puts a kick in over the top. No real chase, so Hull FC should be able to see that safe, but well, that ball pretty much changed direction into the U-turn.
Yeah, it looked like it was slowing down, it was bouncing out, but as we know, it's got its own brain as that, and managed to get a drop out as the chair ended up rolling in for it.
Someone out of remote control. Trick Turner now goes back and picks that up. He comes up over halfway, plays the ball. Heggie with ball in hand moves us out to the right hand side. Edwards doing a huge amount of work in defence, as he has done all afternoon since coming onto the field. Heggie just keeping those shoulders back, nearly coasted through a gap there, but couldn't quite go through. Wigan still on the attack though.
Yeah, in backfield we've got Toby Burton Carter carrying the ball forward and offloading to Matt Jones, but in backfield we've got Nathan Roberts having his wheel rolled and put back on.
Oh, now looking for a ball over the top was Heggie to Jones, but Edwards, talk about that wingspan, didn't give him much room to work with.
Yeah, forcing him in a position, he rather tries to throw it forward or keep hold of the ball, and he made the wrong decision on that pass, and it's probably Heggie's first error in the game.
So LFC with ball in hand, deep inside their own real estate. I think they'll look to just try and fire this one upfield, keep it tight, although they do look for some width here with Edwards. They'll come back for a tackle, in fact. Scoring rate has just slowed down a little bit in the last 5 minutes or so. LFC made a strong start to this second period. Edwards is down.
He's been pushing forward quite heavy, and he's definitely making sure his wheels come loose, and I think in that one, so it's banged on, and they're ready to go straight away after it.
So back underway, kick goes in over the top, and I think that one is just going to dribble out of play harmlessly. It does, so it will be a tap restart for the Wigan Warriors.
Yeah, looking at the time there, they're doing well, and there's been minimal interchanges this second half. I think we'll start seeing that change with a good carry from Toby Burton Carter.
And Heggie on the follow-up. And then Nathan Roberts, who is eventually tagged. Barton Carter again, he comes up towards halfway, throws that behind him for Heggie to deal with. A few chairs tangled up in backfield, but all sorted again.
Yeah, they just carry on, and they have to get, as long as they're not in the immediate play the ball area, they can play on as long as they're not in play.
Ball now, Nathan Roberts could be through, still going. Roberts just stopped short, but we're going to come back for a penalty. 2 tags and not simultaneous, which of course is it's the equivalent of holding down in the tackle, isn't it, if we were to compare it to something in the running game?
Absolutely. I also think there may have been a little pull on his chair and his shirt at the same time to make sure they could get that, because he was very elusive in changing that direction and made it difficult for the defenders. But this is where Wigan are very strong. If they push forward in numbers and create the overlaps on the right hand side, and I think this is what is happening there.
But Carter could be in, he just reaches out. Has he got that down? Tagged, says the referee on this near side. Jones, ball out the back to Roberts, who stopped a metre or so short. Trick Turner now twisting and turning, trying to find space in this defensive line. Nothing on offer yet, and Edwards just forcing him backwards.
Great defensive effort, and you see the change in attack from Jones now. Easy hands to Roberts, and Heggie's waiting for it and wanting it quick, but the tagging up worked fast enough for him that time.
Heggie having a real battle in the middle, but eventually stopped.
Yeah.
LFC will get the ball back. Probably just a sensible time to, obviously Hull FC had their travel issues, which we've spoken about coming in. We think we've had some issues with the kit van as well. So there's a few different variations of the Hull FC kit out there. There's a few different shirt numbers. I think we've got 2 number 6s on the pitch at the moment for Hull FC, but fair play to them because they've done everything they can to get here and get this game on.
Absolutely, and that's what it's about. It's about making sure that we get the game played, and we keep showing up all the time. And I think it's one of those things where Oh, they've just tried to overplay and the ball was forward there. I think in the play before, what Wigan are not doing what they did in the first half, they're not squaring those defensive players up and making them commit to them. They're letting them slide so that they can do the defence. What I think they're missing is the Phil Roberts and the Oren span, which is just changing over now. Oren's coming back on, and what you'll probably see is them start to square the defenders up.
Wigan, it's your move.
So 53 minutes played here in Nottingham. Hull FC 24, Wigan Warriors 42. Carter started that run from the netball match that's going on the court behind us.
Yeah, but it was good resolute defence from Hull, but Jack Egger being elusive and making sure he gets his tags on quick before the Hull FC defence is set.
Come left. Oh, Spain did really well to get that ball away under pressure. Trick Turner almost able to gather and score in the corner, but Hull FC's scramble defence just doing enough to shut things down.
Yeah, we just need the Hull coach, you can see him barking some orders from back play saying get through your sets and make sure that we get to the opposite end of the pitch. It's all about territory for them at this moment in time, making sure that they're not in their own half.
So Edwards again, just keeping that ball away, that big wingspan, keeping the ball away from the Wigan defenders. Hull FC up towards halfway. Decent progress made in the early tackles on this set, and now Stancliffe will bring us down the left-hand side. He puts a kick in. Simon Carter should be able to drift across and deal with it. He does, met well by two Hull FC defenders, so he will play this ball deep inside his own half.
That territory battle that we just spoke about now, 2 tackles used and only 5 metres made.
Spain. In fact, that was Roberts.
From Roberts.
Did really well. Heggie then drops that back on the inside. Trick Turner up towards halfway. Roberts again, maybe just thought about a kick there, but kept it in hand. Hegg's brilliant offload from Heggie. Barton Carter now puts the kick over the top. There's no real chase, and that will just go out of play. Maybe just ran out of a few options towards the end, but some real promise again from Wigan.
Yeah, it looked like there was a little bit of a push there in back play from Swanger just to make sure Eggy can get that trick executed well, which put him off it, and I think got away with a good outcome. That Hull are now going to be in possession, coming out from their own 4, so another change. Burton Carter goes off, and we've got Mel Griffiths coming back into the fray.
Well, she had a fantastic first half. Mel Griffith, a couple of tries to her name, some assists as well. Oh, now that ball's just all a bit of a mess from a Hull FC perspective. That's something they can ill afford if they are going to work their way back into the pitch here.
Absolutely, yeah, that comes into that skill of being able to get your chair and keep your chair moving whilst holding possession of the ball. It's a very difficult skill, and players make it look really easy. There shows you the frustration in simple basic errors if you can't hold and push a chair.
Griffith up towards the 4. She'll play the ball to Spain. Spain with another one of those flick passes, and then Heggie.
I'm happy.
Out to Trick Turner, who scores on that right-hand side. Another really nicely worked move from Wigan. We've seen how good they are when they've got the full width of the pitch to play with, and on full display again there.
Yeah, really like the attack again. They recognise that they weren't holding the defence square, they weren't making them bite in, and on that opportunity they got across the field and managed to score in the corner. You saw the carry straight from Roberts. He took that ball in towards the post, and outside of the post he had Oren at Spain with a nice little flick, which got it to Griffiths and score in the corner.
Well, this is metronomic kicking from Jack Heggie, slotting them from all parts. So 2 more points tagged on for Wigan. Another conversion goes over.
Griffiths onto Oren, Heggie into the corner, and a great score by Scott Trick Turner in the corner.
And there's so many parts of this game that are made to look easy because of how good these players are, but in reality it's very, very tricky. Those one-handed passes. I I know it's a smaller football and we've spoken about the inflation, but even so, when you're moving at speed, it's such a hard thing to do.
Absolutely, and tracking some of the speed of these players is phenomenal, and you can get in a full-on run to try and keep up with them, as you see from the referees on the side of the pitch.
We tackle 1.
So that kick just dribbles dead. We'll get us back up and running from their 8-metre line.
Good carry and
That's
good
tackle
contact
1.
there. You can see on the field there Billy Swanger making the tackle with his wearing number 5 on his back, and now on the opposite side of the field wearing number 1 you've got Mike Swanger, his dad, who got him into it.
Yeah, it's one of the real features, isn't it, of Wheelchair Rugby League. You see so many family members playing together, getting involved together. One of the real strengths of this format of the sport, open to absolutely everyone.
Yeah, it's great to see, and I think from a forced error there by Wigan, it now gives Hull an opportunity to get back in that arm wrestle, because we had a good 10, 11, 12 minutes of the grind in the middle, set for set by both of the teams, and what we need them to do now is make sure they can carry forward and then to play some nice shape outside of that.
Swanger brings us out to the right hand side. Stancliffe is stopped by Trig Turner, still in their own half. Hull FC. Edwards now will look to try and move them into positive equity, but that ball's gone to ground. I think we're going to come back anyway for the tag.
Jack.
So up over halfway now come Hull FC. Still plenty of time in this game, but you do feel like if anything is going to happen for the black and whites, it needs to start happening soon. The Wigan team who are very good defensively.
Jack Eggy just showing how enthusiastic from Merker to get and chase. 2 tackles on the bounce, creating possession opportunity for Wigan now. And I've no doubt that you'll see Wigan go forward first. Mel's first carry, no fear whatsoever to create and carry 4 metres.
Straight up the middle. You feel that's all Wigan need to do. That's where they need to try and play this game. Here comes Heggie. Roberts couldn't quite get his tag sorted quick enough because Heggie was coming onto that at speed. In the end, it's Spain to Griffith. I think all of these carries in this set have happened within a width of about 2 metres of each other, but it's effective. And Heggie could be through here. Double tag in the end slows him down, but he gets them back on quickly. Could be space on the right-hand side. They're going to come back for the turnover. Roberts nearly in the corner. Hull FC doing enough.
Some great attack there from Wigan. They got through the set and wanted to do it to make sure that they can do it. Wigan giving a penalty away in a very vulnerable position where they could have pinned Hull in their own defence just by not getting onside at the 4 metre mark.
Take it out to in line.
So Hull FC from the penalty will restart the game 12 metres away from their own try line. Swanger takes it into contact, plays the ball just short of the 16. Could be space on the right hand side.
Trig turn is quick, it's going to find it very hard to get on the outside of him.
We've already had a couple Stancliffe this afternoon, space disappearing there.
Wigan defending with 4 as Mel Griffiths has come out of the chair and waiting, and Deck Roberts has just put her back in it now, so they're back up to full complement in defence here.
Edwards just plenty of players in motion around him, but none of them quite in tune to what he wanted to do. So the kick does come over the top in the end by Swanger. Trig Turner just drifts across and cuts that ball off.
Well held Jack Heggie. That ball was flying over Jack Heggie. I thought they were going to give away possession, but a great defensive effort in the end by Smith.
That's 3.
Well, completion is key for Wigan at this stage. 24-point lead in hand. We can see that chipping chipped away very, very quickly in Wheelchair Rugby League, but we'd much rather be on the other side of that advantage, on the Wigan side of that advantage, as Heggie puts a kick in, and here comes the speed from Trig Turner, puts the accelerator down and scores. And we've seen him in full flight on a couple of occasions this afternoon, but the push and the wheel spin there from Scott Trig Turner, blowing everyone else around him away.
Yeah, great kick there from Heggie, seeing an opportunity. But what you see with this one is, take note of how much in front is Trig Turner, and the wingspan of Josh Edwards. He nearly got back there. An extra push in that defence, he may have managed to make that tackle, but taking nothing away, that was a great reading opportunity, and what a clean pick-up from Trig Turner one-handed.
Yeah, really good finish, and maybe just the try that pushes this game beyond reach for Hull FC. Heggie knocks the conversion over again. Almost goes without saying at this point.
Yeah, that's a skill that's practised regular and often, and as much as it is tagging up, you can see he's kicking, he invests time into that, and become ice cool with the pressure that comes along with it.
Well, during that first game between London and Halifax, he was down below us with the ball on the tee, just repeating and kicking it against the wall. Practice that has paid off here in Nottingham, because he's been superb from the kicking tee. Hull FC will get that ball back from the kickoff, so beautifully worked move, and now perhaps an opportunity to strike straight back.
Yeah, great pick up there from Stancliffe. He did everything he could do to get that, and it was great. Edwards, he just run up, it was all going in the same direction, drifting out to the side.
And just get the offload away though.
They just needed to make sure they get the defenders biting in and taking a straight line to create that overlap or opportunity, because if they're all going in the same direction, they're going to end up in touch.
Swanger trying to get away from Heggie, easier said than done, and Heggie does in fact get the tag. Edwards is the next cab off the rank, gets the arm free, there's chairs and bodies all over the place, but Edwards is stopped. Swanger now brings it out to the left to it just goes forward. The handling was good from Hull FC right until the end.
They worked really hard there, and the skill level was fantastic until that last catch, and had he taken that would have been a definite try. Lots of good reading of the game there from Hull FC, which was pleasing to see. Saw the frustration on Darren Smith's face.
You know you can ask questions, Phil.
So Heggie, they've gone for it again. Trig Turner getting his foot down. I think he's going to get there first. How's the bounce? Nice enough. Trig Turner's hat-trick. And he did it down one side earlier on, just a few minutes ago, and now he's gone down the left and done the same thing. And as you said earlier on, you can't beat speed.
Not at all. Look at him there. He gets his head into his chest. He gets real low, gets all the power from his back, his lats and his arms, and pushes as hard as he can. And he was taking off there. He was absolutely going away. Look at the arm work in that. Two pistons on a train track taking it round there as he's pushing it up and down. Great skill to pick it up cleanly, and fantastic grounding.
Jack Heggie's just brushing these over for fun at this point. He's done it again. 2 more points onto the tally for Wigan. That brings the 60 up, 60 points to 24. And Hull FC, who had built themselves back into the game in the second half, have been stung by 2 very, very similar tries, but 2 very difficult to stop tries from Scott Trig Turner.
Yeah, we've got a couple of interchanges now on the whole team as well. We've seen Wells coming onto the pitch and Sanford reintroduced. So we've got Morwalk on Wells and Steve Sampen looking to carry on that go forward carry.
Spain's done really well there.
Chairs and bodies flying at you, very brave to be able to
He's got a bit of a mismatch, doesn't he, out there in Spain? Size difference compared to some of the juggernauts around him, but he's had a real good go this afternoon. I don't think he's been off the pitch yet from a Wigan perspective, and some really nice moments in this game as Phil Roberts back into the fray. That ball's gone to ground. I think we're going to come back for the tackle. We are.
Oh, the skill level he has is fantastic. He is flicking the balls out left, right and centre, throwing little dummies in there, putting defenders in two minds, and he competes with them all the way through the game. It's no quarter given to anybody, regardless of what you do in this sport. Everybody's treated the same, with a whole host of respect given. And look at the competitive nature against big Josh Edwards in the middle.
Well, there, that is a real mismatch. And that might be Checkegg's only mistake.
Second one that, yeah, we saw one before. His kick that wasn't quite on point, but yeah, he's had a fantastic game, and with the likes of Owen Span outside of him and Mel Griffiths complementing it, has been fantastic as Jack Egger.
So Hull FC come right. Stancliffe stopped on the 8-metre line. Game probably out of reach, but still plenty of pride to play for the early birds. And
Sanford turning to his own line, looking for an opportunity.
Just not quite on the same page. Ball goes to ground in backfield, so a bit of backtracking having to be done from Hull FC. Moving the ball nicely here though, but yet again it's Oren Span who's there just closing things down. Kick goes in over the top. How's this going to bounce? Oh, it's just hit that post protector. Nearly perfect.
Guys.
Absolutely, they're the areas that you want it, with a good chase that was coming in from Josh Edwards, but I think he may have actually been in front of the kicker, so he wouldn't have been given anyway. But you're right, I can see the work rate here. Look at Oren going in there, he's not bothered about where on the pitch or he was going into, with Trig Turner coming on it at speed.
Take it just in one.
So 10 minutes or so left on the clock here in Nottingham, game 2 of this triple header. Stay with us for Leeds Rhinos versus Sheffield Eagles. Still to come.
Nice interplay there between Heggie and Griffiths. Griffiths with a great quick offload. Nice hands from Phil Roberts.
Going through the hands again. It's lovely stuff. Oren Spain's away on the left-hand side before just being dragged back by Swanger.
Great defence there by Swanger. Never say die, never give up attitude on it. But look at the hands here on Wigan. The offload.
What a step that is, Oren Spain. What a try.
Oh wow, look at that. Rob Burrow-esque underneath the
chair work there. Absolutely superb.
Left and right shoulder dropped, in and out, and took the try at absolute speed.
Wigan starting to enjoy themselves here.
That was some time and taking in it. He just got on the underside of him, switched his chair, changed the direction. You can't change anything, the amount of speed he got in that to get past that defender.
So probably Heggie's easiest assignment of the afternoon. He makes no mistake, just knocks that one over. 9 minutes or so left to play. Wigan Warriors 66, Hull FC 24, but big chunk of those Wigan points now just coming in a bit of a flurry towards the end of this game.
Yeah, just a lack of communication from Hull in defence. Unforced errors giving possession to Wigan, and you can see they look like a tired team at this moment in time, albeit they've warmed up into the game. I think Wigan have done the same and started to excel with some of the play on show today. The handling skills have been first class.
That's got 4.
It's back underway.
That's taken clean.
Great to have so many of you with us for this triple header from the Betfred Wheelchair Super League. Don't forget, stick around, one more game, and of course next Sunday we're back with Betfred Women's Super League action. This time Leeds Rhinos against the All Battery in the final round of the regular season. We'll hand over to our friends from Sky to take us all the way through to the grand final. Old Trafford on the horizon as well, of course, as Wigan come down the left-hand side again with Spain, who eventually is just stopped.
Great defence there from Billy Swanger to make the tag. Oren comes out of his chair there. Jack's coming over to help him get straight back in. Obviously, the speed and skill on show there, he could have ended up getting slung in, but he took the tackle. Wigan have a couple more last tackle play, and they'll be looking to get the ball wide to Scott Trig Turner.
Well, we've got players spanning the width of the field. It is a big ball to the right hand side, but Never really on that from Phil Roberts. It takes a bounce out into touch, so no danger there for Hull FC.
Holding his hand up, apologising to the coaches. Mel Griffiths was in between him and Trig Turner, and a simple pass would have done the job just as effective.
Can't be nice apologising to the coaches when one of them is your son.
Like we said, in wheelchair, the whole family's welcome.
So Edwards down the right-hand side for Hull FC, up towards halfway, eventually stopped. They'll look to try and apply some width here, the black and white. That ball almost comes loose, does come loose. It will be Wigan possession on the Hull FC 16 metre.
Great speed there from Spain on this corner to tackle Josh, which forced him into quick passes, and we can get the possession back again.
So Roberts out the back to Spain. Spain just says, I'll do this myself again, up towards the 8 metre mark. Roberts, Heggie, shovel pass to Trig Turner, who does well to pick that one up off his ankle.
Great pick-up.
He's got options on both sides. Here comes the shift from Wigan. They do go right. Griffith in for the corner.
Good defence from Wells and Swanger.
He tries again. Hasn't really got much support, so this is the last. Wigan with one more opportunity to make something happen in this set. Roberts could be in. Can he get the ball down? I think he has done.
Yeah, what you'll notice there, Phil Roberts has those yellow armbands, which basically means he's limited movement, so he just needs to touch his chair wheel, which would award the try, not get it down on the ground. For those spectators that can't understand what went on.
Between the red and the white.
There's a few little kind of nuances, aren't there, and
Between the red and the white.
additional rules to the wheelchair game that have been put in place to make this as accessible as it is.
That was a try.
Yeah, we work hard to try and make sure we review them annually. We consult with all the clubs by having meetings at the start of the year and part way through. We get feedback all the time from the players and the coaches, and where we can, we implement what's in the best interest of the sport.
Yes, twice.
Well, Heggie again. Converting the try, so Wigan into the 70s.
I think Wigan are on form, and I can certainly see another try left in this last 5 minutes from a Wigan perspective. Hull looking quite dejected at the minute there and disappointed. Got some motivation coming on from the side from Bella and Edwards Senior. Hopefully get him defending well in this set now.
Clean.
Well, Wigan playing with real confidence, aren't they? As Heggie looks to try and go away, Edwards is there as he has been, it feels like, all afternoon to shut him down. Roberts to Spain, here goes Griffith. Direct carrying from Wigan, doing the job.
Every time, minimum of 4 metres she makes with every carry, Griffith. She's been very dangerous with the ball in hands and creates them opportunities for the switch of play now. You'll see Heggie coming from blind.
Oh, there's the flick pass again. It goes to ground, but you absolutely love to see it, don't you? And then an over-the-head kick is all happening here.
It's a whole ball.
Yeah, no advantage. The referees were pulling it back to see if Hull got any advantage in that. So it's a case of pull the ball on the halfway line.
There.
Hull FC.
Let's go backwards.
Oh, that ball goes to ground. It's just getting a little bit scrappy. I was about to say they've not put the cue in the rack, and they haven't. I think there's some tired bodies out there now.
Yeah.
Can they get one more try to add to their total? Oh, so close to being good, but just slightly too deep. The pass, and Wigan will get the ball back with just under 3 minutes remaining on the clock.
Got 2.5, guys.
Yeah, and I think Hull have made their final interchange of the day there. They brought on number 44, introducing him to the playing list today, which is Darren. He's new to the sport and just picking it up and learning. lots of time in front of him, and getting a bit of game time in an intense Super League fixture like this is going to make him better for the future.
So Heggie bringing us left to Griffith. Griffith has Spain on one side, Heggie on the other, goes to Spain and then flicks past to Heggie on the wraparound, and he's through. Could be a really nicely worked try. Scores in the corner.
Swanger's got the tag. Swanger's got the tag in his hand.
Tag.
Great cover tackle there as he went round Josh Edwards, and Swanger made the dirt across the back.
That is the equivalent of an ankle tap, isn't it? Getting across at that last moment to get that tag. Brilliant work from Swanger. Hull FC still with work to do defensively.
Yeah, he saw the referee coming on the wheel cap, popped out to the back of Phil Roberts' chair. Ollie Cruikshank, the match official, recognised it, as that could punch a tyres or cause injury to come out of the chair. Fixed it immediately and then get play restarted as soon as he can.
Heggie, options on the right, keeps it in hand for the time being, almost over himself, but he's stopped. And that is the last, so it will be a turnover.
Just need to stay calm and see out this set here, the hole, to make sure that they can go forward. They'll come forward with big Josh Edwards like that. Heggie taking his tag and making the tackle.
So Edwards, he looks to get things back up and running, and then both players either side just overshot.
That's two.
Nice quick play of the ball by Devon. Offload Swain, just carrying it in one hand there quite dangerously. Nice go forward from Stamper.
That clock on your screen, not synced up to the referee's watch, so not an exact indication of how much we've got left, but there won't be very long. 2 tags taken there, so a penalty to Hull FC. Edwards will just bump that downfield to try and get the black and whites into good ball for the first time really in a while.
Yeah, they can't be much longer left, so there's only a couple of players in this. The referee's just looking at the clock there, and I think they'll have a few players in it, but time won't be very much longer.
One play, guys.
So into time added on, I guess, here in Nottingham.
There's your
and
time.
there it is, full time. What a performance from the Wigan Warriors. Hull FC made them work hard for that, but it has finished. The Warriors 72, Hull FC 24. As we get ever closer towards that grand final, Wigan Warriors, the team looking ominous in the mix. They'll go into that other central round next week full of confidence.
Definitely, yeah. I think one of the major successes of today's performance was Jack Heggie. I think his form and his speed and his creativity across that middle was brilliant, and the link play that he had with Oren Span and also Mel Griffiths was fantastic today, and the difference in the two teams.
So Wigan, the victors here at the University of Nottingham. As they applaud the fans below us on this near side. Put on a clinic really in that second half, a real flurry of attacking rugby league football. I should mention Hull FC as well, who had such a horrendous journey down here due to traffic. Only turned up 5 minutes before the scheduled kick-off time. Didn't really get a warm-up, didn't have proper kit.
Hey, but showed up, and the effort and determination, you show that they've actually got some play in them, and I believe they've got another level to show. At home next week, they definitely won't be getting stuck in traffic, and really excited to see them at Hallam University and what they can put on show, because I don't think it was a fair respect of how they play today.
So full time in game 2 of this Betfred Wheelchair Super League triple header. It is the Wigan Warriors who have come out on top, 72 points to 24 against Hull FC. Stay with us, one more game on the menu as the Leeds Rhinos take on the Sheffield Eagles.
Well, here we go then. Match 3 of our triple header today. It's been a brilliant day here at the University of Nottingham. Fantastic to bring it to you live on the Sportsman. George Riley with you for this final match of the 3 between Sheffield Eagles and Leeds Rhinos. If you're just joining our coverage already today, 2 big matches, 2 big outcomes as well in the Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoffs. Victory, a thrilling victory for Halifax Panthers over London Roosters, which sees Halifax almost certain of their place in the grand final. I think we can put them through to the grand final, barring something quite sensational mathematically. And London Roosters still holding sway over Wigan, who beat Hull FC in the second game. So third up, we're going to see Leeds Rhinos, who of course no longer part of this year's competition, but looking to get some competitive minutes under their belt. And the Rhinos are taking on Sheffield Eagles. We can check the playing rosters of the 2 sides as the teams go through their final preparations ahead of match 3 here. And some familiar names, certainly in the Rhinos camp. Not far off full strength, with the likes of Nathan Collins, Josh Butler, Ewan Clibborn, some real talent in that side. And Sheffield Eagles travelling in force as well, looking to make a game of this here in Nottingham this afternoon. So Sheffield Eagles versus Leeds Rhinos, match 3 of 3, and we are poised for battle. And I'm pleased to say that Jack Brown joins us for this one, fresh from his triumph for Halifax against London in what, Jack, was a terrific game for our viewers on the Sportsman earlier on.
Yeah, I'm not sure if fresh is the right word, George, but yeah, it was a fantastic game, a really hard-paced game. I think everyone's a little bit battered and bruised after that one, but it's been a fantastic day so far. The Leeds and Wigan and Hull game, really good showing. Some really nice stuff from Hull there as well. It's a good day of when we get these multiple games in one day, and we have this kind of magic festival kind of vibe to the day. It just brings everyone together. We get to see all our friends, and I think that's what it's about more than anything. Than principles and values of the sport. Just everyone getting around each other, and yeah, we might beat each other up a fair bit on the pitch, but yeah, it's all love in the end of the day.
And plenty of chapters still to be written this season. Like I said, it's a 3-weekend playoff series, so one still to go, and then the top 2 of this mini-table playoff series go through into the grand final at the end of the month at Bellevue in Manchester. Pretty much looks like you will be there, so that's something very much to look forward to.
Yeah, I think that game almost occurs as that grand final. Yeah, but yeah, we'll take it one game at a time. We'll keep preparing ourselves, keep working on what we need to improve on. And the good thing is we've always got, from a Halifax perspective anyway, we've always got something to work on. We're very critical of ourselves. Wayne's a very critical man, as most people know. But yeah, it's a good place to be in, and the levels are really high and it's really intense. So yeah, it's a really good show. It's been a fantastic year for the sport.
So what about this one? Last but not least, we're seeing Leeds Rhinos, one of the most recognisable teams, as well as yourselves, in this league. Obviously a very strange season for them, given they've effectively defaulted the season. They're no longer involved in the playoff series, but playing here today to get another match under their belt. But it's still going to be very good to watch some of these household names of the sport.
Yeah, they're a top flight team. They're class. They haven't won all of these grand finals for just breezing past them. It doesn't come easy for them, but they're a top class team, and they've worked for that. They'll be upset about not being in that playoff position. The decision is the decision, and I'm sure they'll go head forward, and they'll play with the right values of the sport, and they want to keep developing. They want to have a strong next season, so I think we'll see a strong showing from Leeds. And I think Sheffield will do the same. They'll be ready and get stuck in and have a good go on.
Yeah, speaking to the Rhinos head coach James Simpson just downstairs around about an hour ago when the Rhinos team arrived, I asked how he would approach this, and it was pretty much that answer. We'll approach this as a Super League game. It is, in our eyes, this is a Super League feature, and we'll play it at full throttle, and we'll play it to win.
Yeah, I suppose he's not wrong in that. In terms of the values of the sport sort of thing, I think if he approaches it with a mind for next season, if his season's over this time, it'd be nice to see some of these players like Becky and Cam having a few more minutes in these games, because he's going to be able to do it and still be able to have a bit of freedom in the game, and that time on the field and that time playing is only going to better them for next season. So if he can keep his head, play the game like it should be played, develop his players that need it, and look towards the future next season, I think we'll have a good game on our hands to watch. But if he wants to make a statement, that's on him.
Well, let's see what we've got. We've already been entertained royally by Jack's Halifax Panthers, their victory over London Roosters, an absolute cracker. If you want to go back and watch that, if you missed it, on our YouTube, on the Sportsman YouTube page, that is up there. A really good game, and the Wigan win over Hull FC as well. And here we are, game 3 of 3 on this Super Saturday for Wheelchair Rugby League. Sheffield Eagles getting us underway, and here come the blue and amber, the familiar shirts of the Leeds Rhinos, looking to start with intensity up the middle. Nathan Collins just overran that, but here come the Rhinos straight away with Ewan Clibbons.
Oh, in touch there.
In touch was Boyd Ward. We're playing black lines. A reminder early on for the touch lines. There's a couple of dodgy calls in your game, wasn't there?
No comment, George. No comment. No, you can't always get everything right, but keep playing forward like these
One
guys
try
are.
that we had to watch 3 replays off to see how it had been awarded as a try. But ultimately, it's in the record books. It went down as a
I'll
try.
watch that myself as well. I'll have a look.
Yeah, I think on the 3rd replay I put it down as a penalty try, but maybe it wasn't. Anyway, the Eagles have got a spell of possession early on here in the familiar red shirts with white trim and the gold chevron across the breast. Steve Riley wearing 14 weights. Eventually he'll get a bit of support. Chris Haynes, the 3. The ball comes loose and it's gobbled up straight away by the Rhinos, but a hand on the ball, so that will be Eagles ball.
Quite known for that in the ruck. Getting hands in there is Scraps. Nathan Collins is quite a master of the dark arts in that sense in the ruck. Didn't get away with it that time.
Oh, here come Sheffield. I wonder if they can start with points
That's
on the
great
board.
move.
Oh, bit of enterprise and round the outside. Look at the celebration. What a start for the Eagles. It's Riley. It's a 4-point lead.
Not what everyone expected, but just good, calm, composed play from Sheffield. Riley's just holding the ball up. Chris Haynes just playing the ball infield. And Riley just gets on the outside of his winger, lifts up that arm and uses his hips to just get his big wheel ahead of that chair and through open. Yeah, that's a clinical class try from Sheffield. Great work.
Games like this, against opponents like this, you've got to be taking as many of those opportunities as you can, and that was a great start.
Yeah, they're going to have to be clinical for this game. Leeds are a top team, and Sheffield can just keep the errors down.
And all of these extras are going to have to go over as well, and that one does. From Joe Wink-Simmons, and it's a 6-0 lead to Sheffield Eagles after 2.5 minutes of this one.
We can expect a class kick from Collins after that. He usually has something to reply for that. He's got that magic fist, hasn't he, when he's putting the kicks in.
We saw some perfectly weighted restarts in your game as well. And that's just floated a little juggle as well. A little bit of excitement there from Sheffield, but all's well that ends well, and the Leeds Rhinos defensive line is up towards the 10 to meet the Sheffield onrushers there. How do the Eagles respond to this early advantage? Matt Davis with the carry.
I think if they could just get to the end of their set, put in a decent kick, and we've always said when you come up a score, the best thing to do is just keep the possession and complete. I see the early kick coming now.
Yeah, not a bad option.
Not a bad one. It's bouncing awful for Collins.
It's a horrible one for Collins, and a really good chase as well.
Just gets out.
That's a really good decision by Sheffield, who weren't making a huge amount of inroads out of their own end. So the early kick, very favourable bounce, terrific chase.
Yeah, more like a Nathan Collins kick. That one was fantastic. Right on the try line.
Suddenly the Rhinos are in their deep end here, treading a bit of water. And here they come, eating up the yardage. Boyd Ward takes it on, met well by Davis. Waits and then brings in Josh Butler. No Halliwell, of course, and Simpson long gone, but still plenty of talent as Leeds come down the middle. I think there was a tag there, and there was. So he'll come back and play on halfway. But a reminder of the danger early from Collins. Looking for the chasers over on the far side. Dealt with well by Pearson. Sheffield holding firm.
They're looking good on the ball, George. They're looking good on the ball. They're getting to the end of the sets.
Oh, commentator's curse. There we go.
Sorry, Sheffield.
It's gone backwards though. So it's play on, but they haven't made a great deal of.
It's a good one. Steve's through on this.
Now then, can he get there? He's winning the chase.
This
could be try number 2 for the Eagles with a clean pick-up and a try. Chris Haynes doubles Sheffield's money.
2 from the kicks. That's fantastic for Sheffield. Leeds are going to have to react positively to this. It's not what they expected.
Well, the Rhinos all at sea early, but credit Sheffield, who, like you say, they've been patient. They've had to attack from deep, but there was only one team reacting to that ball over the top.
Usually Leeds are quite good. They've got really clever players in that side to really read the game, to see the kick, but no one really caught up on that time. But bounce really favoured Chris, bouncing out to that left wing, and the conversion successful as well.
12-0. Who had that? What a start. We've had 6 minutes.
Well, I'm not allowed to bet, but if I was a betting man, I don't think I would have had that one.
Now, how do Leeds respond? Bags of time.
I'm sure Tom Halliwell will be adding some words of wisdom as he's bringing on the kicking tee.
Collins cuts across that. He's going to get a
Awful
fiendish bounce. What a restart. They might score straight away, Leeds. Almost through.
Scraps is on the...
Was Clibbens.
It's gone forward.
Oh, and Sheffield will pick up possession here. Leeds have come up dry. They almost scored from the restart, but Sheffield have the ball back.
Sheffield was in disarray on the try line there. I don't think they needed to rush the play of the ball as much as they did. They had the overlap. They could have took another 2-3 seconds then and still been able to convert.
So Eagles possession once again. Will we see another early kick over the top? It's worked well so far. We thought about it, couldn't quite get it away.
Leeds dropping the wingers.
There we go, down the middle this time. That will just turn the defensive line around. It's going to sit up.
Great kick.
Collins scrambling back, and he's met well. Steve Riley got to it. So a really well organised start this from Sheffield. And the Rhinos just going through the motions a little bit, biding their time. Collins. Nice little feint and then the acceleration away.
Steve on the recovery.
Collins halted in his tracks. Have Leeds got numbers down the left? Collins might not need anyone else. Brilliant dart and a super Leeds Rhinos try scored by Josh Butler. All the stars combining and Leeds are on the board.
That's what we're used to seeing from Leeds. Quick play of the ball, getting the defence on the back foot, and Nathan Collins just infiltrating that line, and then who's there to back him up? Josh Butler follows him like a shadow.
Super Leeds try, just the half gap really made by this break from Clibbens, and then the field position allowed Collins to exploit half a gap and send Butler in for a try. Through he goes, and then the offload and try. Collins turns the 4 into a 6, and the Rhinos are on the board. Sheffield Eagles 12, Leeds Rhinos 6. We've had 9 minutes here at the University of Nottingham.
Be interesting to see if Sheffield can soak up the pressure here and just win back a bit of momentum like they've had at the beginning. They can just stay calm like they have been playing, just keep the ball deep. They should be able to regain some control. But this is a clinical Leeds team.
So far the Eagles have had 2 chances and scored 2 tries. They've maintained that kind of conversion rate. They've got half a chance in this game. Mid-range floater gets a real kick off the bounce. And look at that, we're going to get a drop out, are we? Or has he forced his way out? Just over the line. No, not over the line, says the touch judge.
Fast drop out.
Yeah, doesn't waste any time. He's going to find touches, he knows. It's just bounce back in field, and here come the Eagles. And they will start on halfway with a 12 points to 6 lead. 10 minutes on the clock. Live on the Sportsman, our triple header from the Betfred Wheelchair Super League today. Playoff wins already for Halifax over London and for Wigan over Hull FC. And now we're getting a glimpse of Sheffield and Leeds. 2 to go for the Eagles.
Leeds are looking a bit better connected in defence now. They've got that line set. They're pushing up and taking away that space effectively.
Well, last tackle Eagles. Spun off the outside of the fist there, and Collins read it well. But Leeds will have to start deep in their own territory once more. 11 gone. Butler and then Cliggins has come in front on this near side. Jostling for position is Butler, offloading to Jodie Boyd-Ward. Oh, that's a great ball. Bit of room far side, but the door is shut by Matt Davis. Collins with a head of steam. Waiting for the offload and gets it. Oh, it's another really good Leeds try. Just waited for the support, and it was Butler again. And the same 1-2 is going to have Leeds level.
Another great cut through the defensive line on scraps. He's great at picking them out.
Here it is again. Just too quick in the end.
Yeah, Josh is so tall in his chair. If you can't have that chair in front of him, and he gets that big wheel just in front of yours, then he's just going to slide around you. No one's getting that tag at that pace.
As a chaser, do you know instantly whether he's gone or whether you can get there?
I always say if players of that calibre is my first instinct is to push to where they're going. So if I had a player like Rob Hawkins or Scraps is making a line, first thing I look at is my touch line, my corner flag, and that's my first push. Head to there and then cut off the space when you know you can get your chair in front. If you try to run at the wheelchair, that's what happens there. Josh Butler just takes a little lean to the side and it makes it easy for him. But if you give him a bit of the space and keep pushing into that space, you've got a bit more chance of getting some chair and then being able to control the ruck a bit more and save some time for your defence to get set. But great work from Leeds.
And the conversion was good, and we're back all square. Sheffield had the start, Leeds have recovered very well. 12-12, only 13 minutes gone. And the Eagles float another down the middle, but taken on the full, and here come Leeds again. And this man's on a hat-trick. And he's proving hard.
Fired up. He's fired up, George.
Yeah, he means business today. Quick play, Collins takes it on. This is Leeds in full flow. Still going, Collins as well. Eventually will be not only tagged, but ripped out of his chair. And the referee might have something to say about that. Oh, it's a skill in itself, getting yourself back off of the floor into your chair, isn't it? Upper body strength that takes.
A lot of it's down to the design of the chair as well. Some chairs are a little bit longer than others, so they're a bit bulky to get your knees up to your chest to lift them up. But Scraps is pretty much built for bouncing back up off the floor.
Made me exhausted just watching that. Here come Leeds though, off the penalty, 12-12. Looking more and more menacing as Collins again strides through a gaping hole and touches down himself. Leeds have scored 3 on the spin to overturn a 12-0 deficit and now lead by 4. And he's been involved in all 3 of them.
Yeah, they really rely on Nathan Collins for Leeds at the moment, especially with the absence of Tom Halliwell. Them two kind of bounce off each other in the past, but he's kind of having to carry this Leeds Rhinos this season.
Makes no mistake from bang in front. 3 converted tries, 18 points in no time at all from Leeds. Sheffield just weren't set there defensively at all. And they just need to hold this together, the Eagles, because this could get away from them very quickly if they're not careful.
Yeah, if we can get another good kick-off like we had from the last score, it went straight to a dropout. So if we can get a nice kick from this for Sheffield, they're still in this game. Staying composed, maybe just delay the tags a little bit more so they can get the time for the defence to get set. They're going short to Ewan.
Not the best disguise on that. You could see the plan, but it's allowed Leeds a clear passage through right from the kickoff.
Same thing I was just talking about earlier, George. We see Chris's line here on Butler. Once he's made the line, he's pushing straight towards his wheelchair. If he heads for that corner flag, he's got more chance of getting that chair ahead. But yeah, Josh Butler is nightmare to tag at pace.
A 16-minute hat-trick for Butler. Leeds may have been slow to start, but they've found their feet really swiftly here. Gathering pace minute by minute. Collins has converted 3 from 3. This should pose no real problems. 4 from 4, and it's a 24-12 lead. We've played just under 17 minutes here in Nottingham, and Leeds in firm control.
There was a few unintentional, uncharacteristic errors from Leeds in that opening 10. So I think now they're being error-free, they're holding on to the ball strong, and they're having a bit more composure like Sheffield were at the beginning, and that's bearing them fruit.
Oh, he's put too much on it this time. We saw the short floated kick-off gift Leeds a try from the restart, and then he's fired this one dead. So the Eagles just need to get back to doing what they were doing at the start of this game. Very good first 10 minutes or so. That's not a decent shot on Ewan Clibbens. Here comes Butler once more. Manoeuvring Leeds up the field. Collins. Nice ball. Bit of room down the middle, but a good tag. Collins is already there on his left shoulder though. Leeds sensing blood here. Collins, lovely flick ball.
And Josh again.
Back to Butler, who's wrestling his way through. He got a tag, but he's played the ball quickly, and there's numbers left and right. Can Jodie Boyd-Ward take it now? Just too high.
I think he needed to go left there. He had 2-on-0 on his left side, and he's opted to cut back inside.
Well, there were options both sides. If Jodie takes that, that's a try too. But you're right, it was 2-on-0 in fact left. So a reprieve for Sheffield this time. Live on the Sportsman. Great facilities here at the University of Nottingham. Every time I come, Jack, and commentate on the Sportsman on these wheelchair events, I always think back to my time at university, and I wish I had facilities like this. Phenomenal.
We're blessed, aren't we now?
But even in the growth of this sport, when I first started 5-6 years ago commentating on rugby league, I remember going to local gyms which weren't really long enough for you guys. You'd score a try and you were flying out the emergency doors.
Oh no, we used to have to put crash mats on the walls, because if you wanted to score a try you had to headbutt the wall to finish it. Yeah,
the games were played with those doors open eventually.
just for an exit, just to run through. It was funny, it happened in the first ever World Cup in Australia. Same scenario, there was doors open, and one of the Aussies against us went flying through the doors and fell off the ramp on the outside.
Oh wow.
George, I think his name was actually.
Wow.
He used to play with a trucker's cap on.
It can be a bit silly like that, was George's.
Hats aren't silly.
Here come Leeds. Midway point of the first half, 24-12. Final game of 3. Hope you've enjoyed our coverage on the Sportsman today. A reminder, 1 round of Wheelchair Super League playoffs to go as Collins goes early, and there's a chase on, and Leeds look favourite here. Look at the turn of pace from Butler. He might get there, and if he picks it up clean, it's another. Takes the post with him, and try number 4 for Josh Butler, and Leeds are running riot here.
Changing things up in attack, Leeds. They're they're showing all of the different attack styles that they've got. They've got the kick from scraps, and they've got that evasiveness from Butler in the line. Everything's coming through scraps at the moment. I think Sheffield need to really try and shut that down, take some time off him, take the ball off him, take that, put some pressure on that player, because everything's going through him at the moment.
He took everything with him there, Josh Butler. His 4th try of the afternoon. The posts being destroyed and the Eagles at the moment being destroyed too, as Nathan Collins lines up the 5th effort at goal. 4 from 4, make that 5 from 5. And it's Eagles 12, Leeds Rhinos 30. A point blitz from Leeds here in response, having gone 12-0 down. You wonder how long they can keep this intensity up. If they keep this intensity for 80 minutes, I might need a new notepad.
I think we've got another side onto it. There's another side on the back.
But we saw it in your game, and it's one of the things I love about this sport of wheelchair rugby league. You think a game is heading one way, the amount of points that can be accumulated in quick succession.
So fast, and it happened to us at the beginning of the season against London as well, when we drew. And I think it only took them 5 minutes to score 3 times against us. And that's on the
Here come Leeds again.
On the wing.
It's another 6 points on the way here, because Clibbens is away and he's straightened up and goes under the post, and Leeds are just untouchable at the moment. There's no time to pause for breath. Rhinos are racking up the points here in Nottingham. And that was another of their star men, Ewan Clibbens. The turn of pace up the right wing. Knew he'd nudged ahead and straightened up for the sticks. And it's way better than a point a minute at the moment. 34-12, 23 gone. Make that 36-12.
I think we're seeing some interchanges from the Leeds Rhinos as well now. Tristan Norfolk onto the field. Nathan Mullall as well. So that's Ewan and Josh Butler have come off. Oh no, Butler's still on, sorry. It's not me.
Ewan Clibbens
and
Jodie Boyd-Ward has gone off.
Yes.
Butler, knowing what you sportsmen are
He was
like.
hiding down the corner down here, Butler. I couldn't see you hiding from me.
Knowing what you sportsmen are like, he'll be thinking of the stats now.
Yeah.
Won't he? He's got 4 under his belt. He doesn't want to come off here.
No.
He's thinking, this is a good one for me now. So he could be passing much before he is replaced. Oh, that's a great take. Really good take.
Chris adds the extras.
Those 2 changes, let's see how it affects Leeds. Still as fluid, coming forward, Collins.
Collins' lines are just being really direct down the middle of the field, and it's drawing all of the defence and pulling them in tight. That's why they're getting such joy on the wings.
And they're still going. Oh, great manoeuvre.
Much
Inside and out.
Haynes.
Butler again wrestling to get his tags back on. Flat ball from
Overlap.
Collins. 3-on-1 as he got the ball down. What a finish. Got Cam Hills in the corner.
Just managed to stay in touch as well. That was a great finish.
Really good from Leeds. Try number 7 of this first half already for the Rhinos. Collins involved with a flat ball. Hills in the corner. Quick glance at the touch judge, who nodded his approval.
I think this is the first testing kick for Collins.
Yeah, let's see what Nathan's made of here.
Sometimes I think he's just a robot made of rugby league components. I don't think anything else goes on in that head.
Just inside this near right touchline. We've got a good view of that on the screen. You'll know straight away how true a strike this is from Nathan. Gives it that long, sincere look.
Just pulled it.
He has. Looks good initially. It's just faded. So first miss. 6 from 7 for Nathan as we have another look at that try. Nice flick ball too.
Tristan's great, utilised that way, taking the ball off an offload and then holding the ball up for the offload as well is another one that's ridiculously hard to tag, being so tall and he's so powerful. If you don't absolutely jam him up, he'll push through you. So Sheffield are right to try and close him down, but he does leave the wings exposed.
14 minutes to go until the break as Sheffield restart again mid-range and Leeds gobble that one up. 40 unanswered points from the Rhinos in the last 20 minutes or so. And they get a penalty here. Collins has already taken it before I'd told you that.
It's like they're chasing, they don't want to slow down.
They want to make a statement, I think, here, Leeds, don't they?
I'm happy they're using the bench though. I'm
Yeah.
seeing Cam's getting some good minutes. Nathan Muller coming back onto the field now.
Collins and Butler still there, linking up well. Tag complete on Collins, wants a quick play, gets it.
Sheffield not set.
It's 2-on-1 far side if they can release, not so. Couldn't get the ball away, Norfolk.
Butler's going to go straight.
Just straightens up. Collins will come on the inside now. Oh, what's happened there? Play on, it's gone backwards. Butler will pick it up, take the tackle, eventually. And here comes Collins left. Oh, what needed, what a power! Over the line, what a finish.
Just going to spread some wings then.
He took on all comers. Tristan Norfolk. He was not going to be denied. And that's one way of scoring from point blank range.
Give it the big guy.
Give it the big guy and say, if you're going to get in the way, it's going to hurt. There we go, have some of that.
Goal.
Not sure he fancied it, Davis, ultimately there. Played the post as well, went the other side of the post, make it tough for Davis. Collins, much more manageable, no mistake. Leeds extend their lead to 46-12.
It's just flowing for Leeds now. Everything, the passes and the bounces they're just falling nice for them now. Sheffield need to really work on the retreat. I'm seeing really slow retreat from them. The backs are turned almost every time, so they need to slow down that play of the ball. Don't take that tag so much, and try and get that defence set and take away that space. We're taking away the space in the early parts of the first half. But now they're sort of on the back foot. They've got the backs turned.
The defending all the time in any form of rugby is exhausting, and that's exactly what we're seeing.
We know all about that.
Yeah.
We had it in our game. London were doing some fantastic kicks. We've had a lot of repeat sets and a lot of defensive play. It's just a matter of resilience. Just got to keep soaking it up and accept, like, oh, I'm defending again. Oh, I'm defending again. I'll just keep going.
It can go in streaks and spells, this sport. We saw you go, 16-0 up, and then London won it on about a 30 points to 6 run or something, didn't they?
Momentum's everything in this sport. If you can just... Sheffield are getting starved of the ball at the moment. They haven't had any of it. It's just if you can get a little bit of momentum change and then hold on to it, that's the key to this sport. And that things can change so quickly. You see how fast you can put scores on the board. Oh, look forward.
Here come Leeds again with Collins. Oh, the pace from Nathan Collins. And they can't get there. Collins has another.
Close.
And Leeds hit the half century inside half an hour. And look at the smile on Nathan Collins' face. Just got on the outside here and backed himself. Oh, it was close. A change of kicker. And Collins has gone off for a breather.
Wilkinson onto the field now. So it's nice to see from Leeds. That obviously comments from James earlier in the game, treating it like a Super League game, and he's playing his bench as needed, but he's been really clinical. Started with his strongest, got himself a blanket, and now he's working his bench, so that's nice to see.
And the extra 2 added as well to great applause.
Nathan will be happy with that. He didn't get to do much kicking at Halifax.
Well, he's got that one. Nathan Mulhall, 52 points to 12, with 8.5 remaining of a bruising first half for fans of the Sheffield Eagles, who started so well, but you just knew Leeds would come back. Another short restart, easily read though.
The referee says that's gone back.
Here come Leeds again. See Butley's still out there looking to add to his tally of 4 so far. Leeds over halfway again. Well, Butler around the outside.
Tristan with a hard carry up the middle again. He's just drawing everybody.
He's already scored one. Big try. Here's Butler. Oh, has he lost that? Yeah, gave himself up there. Bounced the ball.
Maybe trying a bit too much. They're having a lot of success on the ball. They've scored a lot of points, but they have to stick to the principles and keep that ball safe.
Big spell of possession and another huge shot. He's come to play, Tristan Norfolk.
Holding his shoulder.
Yeah, this is not good. This is going to be a stoppage. We saw quite a bad injury in your game, didn't we? There was a...
Yeah, Jack Linden. He
just landed awkward, I think. There was a big contact over on the touchline.
Well, Robert Hawkins thought he'd dislocated his shoulder because he went to help him off and said, "Oh, that doesn't feel right." But apparently it was his ribs on the push rim really jammed. He's got a nice bruise to take home with all this.
Even with dislocations, you rugby players just put it back in and crack on, don't you?
Touch wood, I've only done a finger so far, nothing too serious.
I had a really freak, Sheffield have dropped that. I had a freak dislocation myself. I don't play rugby, I'm far too soft for that, but I do play football still, my ripe old age. I was sprinting a couple of years ago for a ball, and I felt this excruciating pain in my hip, and my hip had kind of dislocated, like the pelvic ball had popped out of the hip socket. Wow. And I went to an A&E and they said, other than a woman in labour, they'd never seen that happen to a man. Like I said, I can guarantee you I'm not pregnant. But yeah, the pain was something else. I was
say it's worse. Yeah, they say it's worse.
I was sprinting and I was like, oh, it was horrible. Sheffield over the top.
Oh, he's took a nice bounce for Chris.
Does it pop off? Oh, beautiful.
3 tries from Sheffield, all from kicks.
Fabulous from the Eagles. That'll make them feel better. Brilliantly judged kick over the top too. It just needed a kind bounce and it got a perfect bobble, didn't it? For Haynes to score in the corner.
Good job he didn't look backwards. Tristan had fire in his eyes there.
Yeah, that might have hurt. He just needed a kind bounce. And, oh, beautiful bobble. Up it pops. So just stopping the bleeding a bit there, Sheffield. No, didn't quite get that connection right. So 52-16 with 5 to go until the break, but a great try. Second of the game for Haynes.
It showed there's opportunities there for Sheffield. They can just have the ball, have that momentum. There is opportunities there for it, and they just got to, again, just back it up on that defence. They still could come back to this. It's a long shot, but they're showing qualities that are why they're in the Super League and why they're here, which is good. It's fantastic to see.
Last 5 minutes of the first half. The first half dominated by Leeds Rhinos, 52-16. That's just drilled right down the middle, that'll go down.
I've been playing this game a long time now, George, and I still cannot guess where that bounce of the ball is going on these hard floors.
It must be incredibly hard to judge from the restarts on these gym floors.
It's guesswork most of the time, and luck. And then say you meant it.
Sheffield aren't rolling over, which is good to see. They've scored the game's most recent try, and they have possession here.
Tackle before. Ramsey making a move to the right wing.
Yeah, wants it right wing. Gets the ball. Oh, just about keeps hold. Not a big hit. Leeds players come off worse though. She's okay, Becky Wilkinson. This is the last. What have the Eagles got? Crossfield kick, in fact, he bounces back down the same wing and it's gobbled up by Butler. He can't avoid the traffic, but he will get the ball away.
Good late offload to Cam.
Leeds want more points here. Now then, it's a race. It's another race. I think we know who's going to win it. You don't stop him in broken play. Too strong, too fast, and too clinical.
It's a great draw from Tristan. Again, same as what Collins has been doing earlier on in the half. Just running direct, drawing the players, and then offloading out. He slips one player, and then round the back. That's lovely.
He glanced up and it was a free road through. Try number 5 for Butler. And no mistake from bang in front. Leeds lead 58 points to 16.
Now pump of the fist from Muller. We were happy with that.
And 9 out of 10 from the kicking tee. 10 Leeds tries in the first half. Half of them to Butler. I think Sheffield will want a 10-minute breather now. And they'll hope it doesn't get any worse before the half-time whistle. That was a big shot. Jenny Pearson going in strong.
Forward from the play of the ball.
Unexpected opportunity at the end of the first half for Sheffield here. And they find one more. Into traffic they go, wanting the quick play though.
40 seconds left.
Oh, it's forward,
straight
it's
to
loose.
the man you don't want to.
If they're not careful, Leeds could break from here. Defensive line scattered a little. They were lining up for an offensive play. Closing moments of the first half. Live on the Sportsman, Sheffield Eagles and Leeds Rhinos going at it. The Rhinos have helped themselves to 10 first half tries. Another kick and chase. Who's the bounce going to favour? Sheffield should make it and do at the second attempt. And that should do us for an entertaining first half. And we take a 10-minute breather with the Rhinos recovering from a 12-0 deficit to score 10 tries of their own. Very good display, Jack, from Leeds first half.
Showing what they're made of, George. They've had they've come a long way in the careers playing in this sport, and they've been in these positions in the early stages of the game, so they know what it's like to be growing and learning the sport and getting into there. So they're displaying all of the skills and qualities that got them all of their trophies so far and all of the accolades that they've deserved. But credit to Sheffield for the way they've been playing. This is some of the best rugby I've seen them play all season. Staying composed, great try here from Riley. Just staying vigilant, running the ball hard, and not getting sucked into how Leeds are playing. Play their own style. Their kicks have been fantastic. But another one now, Chris is holding the ball up now. They're linking up really well. The timing's nice.
Yeah, they started really well with that opening try for Riley. The first two tries went Sheffield's way. This was number 2 over the top. It was a race. You could see very early who was going to win it.
Great speed from Chris Hayes on the left. No one's getting near that.
Yeah, Leeds hadn't really started at this point as Sheffield went into a 12 points to 0 lead, but you just knew the Rhinos would wake up, and they did so with a 10 try blitz, and their star players were all involved. We'll let you enjoy these Leeds Rhinos highlights. Put the kettle on. We'll be back in the next 8 or 9 minutes for the second half. Leeds in a very good position here, leading at half time by 58 points to 16. So back underway, second half, 58 points to 16 is the Leeds Rhinos lead. The final game of our triple header from the University of Nottingham. Sheffield looking to start like they started the first half, which was with 12 unanswered points. Leeds have woken up considerably since then. The Rhinos have made plenty of changes too. Let's see how this second half develops.
That's Ewan Clibbins has come on for Josh Butler in this second half.
Reverse ball. Now a bit of room down the middle.
Back up to me, the red line, please. Thank you.
So Collins and Butler, the two danger men, both on the sideline. Here come Leeds again. Last tackle. Where will the Rhinos go? They're going to run it down the middle and then kick for the corner. Chases on, and it's gobbled up by the Eagles. Could have gone anywhere, that one.
Nice cover from Ewan. They had Leeds on the back foot there. He's jumped all the way across to shut down that momentum from Sheffield.
2 times. 4.
A bit of room far side, early kick, interesting option. 2 Rhinos shirts there.
It goes backwards.
Yeah, it's gone backwards, that will be play on. I just wonder if Sheffield went a bit too early there. There was a bit of room, a bit of open space.
2.
Here's Clibbins. Tackle taken.
Take the tag, 3. Take the tag, 4.
Feints the kick and then his tags is Ewan Clibbins. Oh, that's a mess. And the kick is rushed. And this is an opportunity for Sheffield. Bit of an error from Leeds on the last. Good kick pressure from Sheffield. Clibbins remains down in back play. He was looking at the officials to say, was I not taken late?
Tackle 1, it was on the UNH shirt. When you're
I'm
ready,
sure he was.
I think he was trying to call for a push after taking the tag. Play to the whistle, George. That's what they always say.
You have to. Here comes Sheffield. Can they strike first, I wonder? Start of the second half. They scored the opening 2 tries of this game, and there could be another one here. Oh, it doesn't find the hands. It's been knocked forward. There was a half a chance there.
The second one, the pass was okay. It was just a little knock on.
Ramsey couldn't take it.
Straight red line.
Leeds will regather.
When you're ready. Let's go, please, Leeds. What? Take the tag, 1.
Here come Leeds, chucking the ball around. A reminder, the third.
Away.
Oh, that's dropped by Leeds. It's been a bit clunky start of this second half for the Rhinos.
Ball in the middle.
Similar to the start of the first half, George.
Keep coming forward.
Just going to say a reminder, round 3 of the playoffs
Let's go,
next
please,
week, grand final at the end of the month. We've got a fixture to watch here between Leeds and Sheffield too, and Sheffield have started the second half as they started the first. Oh, that looked forward. Referee happy to let it go. Can the Eagles force their way over and make a game of this? The offload is there. The try will be scored, and it is.
I'm happy to tag.
Ramsey
The
converts.
referees are talking here.
Now then, yes, try eventually awarded. Ramsey touches down. First blood, second half to Sheffield. They're on the board again. 58-20 with a kick to come.
Good from Ramsey, just staying alive from the play of the ball. Doesn't have to work too hard to get to the try line, but just great draw from Joe and then offload to Ramsey. Great work.
Yeah.
So 58-22. Suddenly the scoreboard looks a little bit kinder for Sheffield. Since those half-time changes by Leeds, they've lacked a little bit of fluidity, I would suggest.
Yeah, they've still got the players on there that can do what they've been doing all for the first half. Maybe it's just they're not used to playing together like in that group all the time.
8 metre.
Sheffield back straight away on the front foot here. These fantastic facilities at the University of Nottingham.
They're great, the changing rooms are fantastic.
Whoa!
Lots of space for warming up and for all the equipment at the sides.
Yeah, I thought this was the first time I'd been here. I came through the gates this morning. I remembered I was here a few years ago with the mental health charity State of Mind, delivering a presentation for the student rugby team for State of Mind. I've been here before and I was impressed back then with the facility.
Thank you.
I'd be very jealous.
Yes, they get a great coffee shop in the front as well.
Yes, I treated myself in between games. 6.5 gone second half, 58-22. Only try of the second half has gone to Sheffield, who are on the attack again. That's going to go into touching it. Oh, he's done well.
Tyre on the line.
Turn over there, guys.
On the line. The ball stayed
Leeds
in.
ball on the black line. 4 metres in.
Must be so hard to judge that at full throttle.
Thank you, Ewan. Up line with me, Ewan, on the line there. Yeah, mate, that's great.
We had a similar conversation today with some of our newer players. A lot of people don't realise that they're allowed to push off the field when they're chasing a kick. I always feel like they have to stay inside the lines, but players are smart on their kick cover and when they're defending that, to take away that space and be in the way. A lot of people don't know they can push off the field and then back on to collect the ball, as long as they don't touch it while they're off.
Here come Leeds.
Gareth
Bale scored some of his most famous goals doing that foot when he was at time, remembering the ones against Milan when he went down the left wing and he knocked the ball back 20 yards ahead and then sprinted off the pitch and then came back on at the end and scored.
I remember a wonderful drive my brother Harry scored years ago against Mersey, and he put a little chip and chase through over the top of their captain. But again, just pushed off the field, pushed back on, caught the ball on the full and put the ball down over the line. I think that was to win the game as well. Wish he'd have done it earlier so it wasn't so close.
That one went dead and it's going to be Sheffield Eagles ball once again. Leeds haven't got going second half.
Not yet, that momentum's not quite there for them yet. But another early kick from Sheffield.
Now then, this looks
Chris
good for the
there.
Eagles. They're going to get there first, needs a kind bounce or a clean pickup, gets both. It's another
great work.
Brilliant Sheffield Eagles try. Chris Haynes.
Them Posts are taking a hit today. Second time we've seen them go down.
Well, Sheffield started the first half with 2 unanswered scores and they've come out second half and done exactly the same to make a game of this. Second of the game for Haynes. And more points on the board for Sheffield.
Good.
I think we may see a substitution from Leeds Rhinos. Cliddens looks like he may be subbing for Collins.
If the officials didn't know before today how to assemble those posts, they've certainly had practice today.
PhD in the fact now. Yeah, there's a lot of anxiety behind building them at the beginning of the day for a lot of people.
No mistake, the kick goes over. Sheffield Eagles 28, Leeds Rhinos 58. Far more respectable for the underdogs now.
A good nod of the head from Joe after the kick there. He's looking like he's in a good mood. He's enjoying himself.
So Nathan Collins is back on. Leeds have seen enough. They want to get back some momentum, some impetus here.
Okay, that's gone 4.
Bit of frustration in that restart from Collins. Chase is good. But it's Sheffield ball. Oh, and half a chance. He could get away, he couldn't. Good tackle from Norfolk.
3, 2 tags.
10 gone second half. 12 unanswered Eagles points.
5.
As you say, great experiences for the Sheffield players against
Okay, all on
one of the best teams around in Wheelchair Super League. That's a nice bounce.
Turns cam around, it's
Got
backwards
back.
off.
Oh, great
Got
pick
that.
up. Second bounce that.
1, stop there. Nathan's on the floor, you alright? That's it.
Leeds still need to find a way to get up the other end, and Collins tried to do it himself. He was
Away.
clattered. It's play on.
3.
And Norfolk plays Collins back in on his inside. Collins looking for the outside, stays in the field of play, weaving through traffic, looking for support. Excellent from Collins. Still going. Still going.
4.
Just about stays in the field of play. Great advantage for the Rhinos. Looking for their first score, of the second half.
Careful.
Grabbed on his back. I felt that. Malol.
Blue line, we're on here.
It's a tough tackle, that.
Almost feels like he's going to get up with whiplash after that one.
In line
Felt
with me,
that
bring
up
it
here.
forward, Nathan.
We've
Come
been
on.
trialling the gum shields
Come on,
this
mate,
season,
that's it, mate. Thank
to
you.
be fair, so
How have they been?
5.
not the most comfortable thing, but some are better than
Okay,
others.
clear.
This is bouncing around.
Yeah, that's a good
That's a
one.
drop out.
Yeah, I mean, intrigued in the science behind those.
It's got a little computer chip just at the side where your maulers
Whenever
are.
you're ready to go, Chris,
I
we're
guess
good.
it records how many impacts and what the load of it is. So we were looking at the app the other day, and the Halifax apps, and I'd had 2 impacts of low load. But they were not on anyone else, so maybe they need to go head first a couple of times.
Don't take it
even them out.
personally.
What does that say about me? Yeah.
Leeds have the ball back.
Whoa!
First back-to-back sets for Leeds of the second half. Collins has made a difference since his reintroduction.
2.
He's added a bit of an injection of pace, much needed for Leeds, who
He's been very direct with his carries.
and he's taken pretty much every carry as well. There's Norfolk.
4.
This is more like it from Leeds, yet to score second half. Oh, nice little interplay.
5.
Last tackle.
Okay,
Collins going for the corner.
It's took a nasty bounce. It's up.
Oh, Norfolk has he got there. Try awarded.
It's what we used to seeing from Collins.
He just sensed an opportunity.
Great chase from Tristan.
Well, the Sheffield
Anywhere in line with me, Nathan.
man there was momentarily looking back towards the direction of travel, lost the flight of the ball, and Tristan Norfolk took full advantage of that momentary lapse.
That's a tough one. The kick placement's lost sight of it. It's over the top of it. You don't know whether you can get it on the full or whether you need to cover the space off there. It's a great place kick from Collins, and yeah, that's a tough one to defend. But great push from Tristan. So that was a close one on the dead ball line.
Second try for Tristan of the afternoon. Collins has another tricky attempt at goal. But Leeds back on the board second half, 62 points to 28 plus this. He likes it. Very confidently dispatched. And Leeds have really nudged themselves back into this second half contest since Nathan Collins' reintroduction. Quarter of an hour gone, second half, 25 to go. Leeds in firm control, but Sheffield making a game of it, which is great to see.
They're not backing down, and when they're in good position with the ball, they look really dangerous.
What we're going to see here, Plenty of fizz on that. That bounce could go anywhere. Collins might have to deal with that. Oh, is that been touched down?
I've had this.
Try awarded. Collins uncharacteristically hesitated.
We talked about the bounce of the ball, didn't we, George? Like, this floor's a nightmare to predict it.
So another look at this. That was an awful kick to deal with. Collins, I think he was just caught cold, blindsided
Hoping
here.
for it to go.
And Haynes helps himself to a hat-trick try.
I think there needs to be some more comms from Leeds on the run to there. We need to be letting Collins know if he's in danger, if someone's coming in. That's a great put down from Chris. Needs to be told to get rid of that.
So 34-64, 34 points from anyone against this Rhinos team's a good day at the office, I would say.
No matter what happens moving forward in this game, I think Sheffield are going to be ecstatic with the performance today. They've really showed up and they're playing some really good rugby league and they're asking questions of Leeds.
All onside.
Yeah, like you said, for a new side against one of the heavyweights, what an experience, and to come and compete like this.
Yeah, and they weren't expecting to. They weren't expecting to come up against this calibre of players at this stage of the league, and look how they're reacting to it. It just sits so well in with the values that we've been talking about. I speak from the England side of things, but across the board, what the sports family really sits alongside the values. We just want to play the game. We want to enjoy ourselves playing, and whatever you put in front of us, we're gonna do what we want to do and want to play the way we want to play. And it's bearing fruit for them. They're playing fantastic.
Playing with confidence too. Throwing the ball around in this second half against the blue and amber.
Simultaneous.
Up and over halfway. 2 to go this set. Here comes Sheffield again.
5.
Now where they're going to go on the last.
Okay, all on side.
That's too much, I think. It was a very kind bounce, otherwise that's going to go all the way to the back of the gym. Well, I can see one solitary lad playing basketball the other side.
I think I saw a wheelchair basketball player over there earlier doing his set shooting.
That's a great sport
When
as
you're ready
well.
on you, Nathan.
Wheelchair basketball, absolutely brutal.
I hung my jersey up on that one.
Did you?
I could push really fast. I couldn't get the ball in it, and it's quite important that part.
Well, I love watching it. I mean, I love this wheelchair sport anyway, but I'm a massive NBA geek. So the combination of the two, I always love watching it when the Olympics comes around.
We'll have to talk to my brother Joseph, follows all of that.
Oh, honestly, my sleep patterns over the summer were awful, staying up, watching the playoffs.
So between the American NBA and the Australian NRL.
Yeah, there's a lot of daytime napping. Here come the Rhinos with Collins.
5.
He's lost the ball, but I think he'll be allowed to play that. We're approaching the midway point of the second half.
5.
That's a Collins special, we call that at Halifax.
Let's go, please, Leeds.
I did a fair few of them today, to be fair.
Collins will play the ball.
It's a bit low that for Wilkinson to pick up.
This one from Norfolk, and
Turn over there, guys.
Leeds won't get away with this. That will be Eagles' ball.
There we are, buddy, that's great. Leeds, you all right, Rico? Let's go.
So it's been a very enjoyable day out in Nottingham with the Sportsman. For all rugby league fans.
They've got the numbers, Sheffield.
They have, straight down the middle. Tackle complete.
Needed that.
Coming to me. Just come back to me, please. I was calling. Apologies.
I'll be heading over to Featherstone tomorrow for Featherstone Rovers Oldham in the Championship. That's tomorrow's assignment.
Lovely. I think we're at the Halifax Widnes game tomorrow.
That'll be a good game as well. Two sides still in the playoff hunt, I think, behind Oldham.
I think it's the first time Halifax are back at their ground after
Odsall.
After it's changed. The fans will be happy about that.
No advantage,
It was very odd.
Leeds ball.
I'm working at
Careful
Oldham at the
there,
moment.
don't
And when Oldham went to play Halifax at Bradford, it was so strange.
Yeah.
It was like both sets of fans
there we
didn't
are, mate,
want to be there.
When you're ready.
I won't talk ill
let's
of
go.
Odsall, but I see where you're coming from.
It was just a very peculiar evening. It was a good game though.
We have
Really
our
good
Super
game.
League training not far from there, just down at Sedberg.
So midway point of the second half, Leeds lead 64-34.
Tristan with a wild fake the offload.
He's on a hat-trick, Tristan, at the moment.
Please, back on to me, please.
5 tries, not on the field.
Collins in the backfield, he's just waiting. He's like a dog chasing a ball and he wants that ball.
Just lurking behind the line at the moment.
Here he comes.
Now he joins in. The pace. Oh, on the flat ball. Can Norfolk get to the line to power over and score a third? I think he's got there. This is going to be a hat-trick. But that was all about Nathan Collins.
Just waiting up, winding up, waiting for the opportune time. And Tristan holding his wing and having the depth there was perfect. He's been that strong player that he is and he's been doing all season. So hard to tag when you're at that pace.
Yeah, they just could not pin him down as he powered into the corner. Another 4-pointer for Leeds, who've reasserted their authority. Both halves started with a 12-0 run from Sheffield, but in between that, it's been drenched in the blue and amber of Leeds, this contest, as Collins lines up another tricky one from the far side with 18 minutes left. Likes it. You can always tell when he likes it. It's almost a no-look kick. He spins around straight away.
It's very reminiscent of Steph Curry when he's shooting a three. He likes to turn around before seeing it go over.
Yeah. I was going to say my other geek sport is snooker. There's someone called Alex Higgins who used to do a few shots like that back in the day.
Never followed it myself, but my granddad watched a lot of them. I remember Higgins. I remember seeing
Alex,
a couple of games.
Hurricane Higgins, never seen anything like him. Absolutely phenomenal. Snooker, you're either not into it or you're an absolute anorak. There's no in between. I've always been an anorak. Very fortunate for a number of years to cover the World Snooker Championship in my job. It was the best 17 days of the year at the Crucible in Sheffield.
It's a great venue. As a spectator, I just love getting around it. Great take from Tristan.
Yeah, fantastic take.
Yeah.
The first time you go to the Crucible, you can't get over how small it is. It's absolutely tiny. If you're sitting in the back row and Ronnie O'Sullivan scratches his head, you can hear it.
Oh wow!
You know, it's so tight.
Not like here at Nottingham, then.
No, this is vast. But Leeds now have a 70 points to 34 lead. And they're very much back on the front foot. And they made a few more changes here.
Butler back on the
Butler's
field.
back, and Boyd Ward is back out there as well, and Collins.
It's close to their usual Super League starting five at the moment.
I was just going to say that.
Okay,
Oh, nice hands. Can Collins straighten up? Oh, it's brilliant. That's a fantastic try. I think everyone touched that.
Yeah, great hands.
Mulhall finished it in the corner. But the entire team involved.
Anywhere inside the red.
A great draw and pass. Each player making sure they just get enough on the defender to stop them from covering off and jumping off to the next man. This is the first time Collins has been on this side for a kick.
It's try number 13 for Leeds of the afternoon. With a quarter of an hour remaining. Doesn't rush, does he?
Here's the running joke.
And he doesn't miss
That's
many
why.
either.
That is why.
like an arrow.
I think we need to check him that he's not actually a robot. Just ones and zeros in front of his eyes, that's all he sees, I think.
Leeds, 76 points on the board with 15 minutes remaining. So still going better at a point a minute.
Yeah, that's 4 metres where you're at the black line. You're exactly right, Nathan. Okay.
So what has Sheffield got left?
Bounce.
Okay.
Oh,
Great
nice.
pick-up.
Here we go then. Oh, have they knocked on though? No, it's play on Sheffield, so an opportunity straight from the restart. To weather a Rhino storm last 10 minutes or so. A chance for the Eagles to hit back.
Away.
Nice bit of passing.
Only on first tackle, just need to string some tackles together here in this good ball.
Away.
Big shot by Jodie Ward. Sheffield stretching over to... Oh, it's gone to ground and Leeds will gobble it up.
I've got 0.
That comes to nothing. But Leeds might get trapped behind the post
No
here.
advantage, guys. 0
No
here.
advantage. They'll
Knock
go
on
back
from
to
Sheffield. It's a
knock
red
on
ball.
before.
Blue ball on the red line. Take the tag. 1. Two.
There goes Butler. 5 tries for him this afternoon and a lengthy spell on the sideline as well.
3.
Still going. Collins wants it. He's overshot the mark, so
4.
Hall instead.
Okay,
Collins goes early just to turn the defence around, and Butler's in here. This could be the double hat-trick for Josh Butler. That's the chance he's been waiting for. The dab over the top from Nathan Collins. And Butler, the quickest to read the situation. 6 tries this afternoon.
Not only have I seen Spider-Man, actually look like Batman doing it as well.
Six more Leeds points, 82-34 the score. 12 minutes on the clock. At the University of Nottingham,
Yes, times are spot
both of these sides get some early minutes in ahead of next season, if you like. The playoffs continue next week.
When you're ready, Sheffield, let's go.
4 sides we've seen already today. Halifax, London, Wigan, Hull FC. And the grand final to come at the end of the run. Short kick-off from Sheffield. The
1, take the tag.
Leeds man to react is Collins. There goes Norfolk.
2. No worries, it's alright, yeah. Somebody
I
else
think the
can play it,
Velcro's come off Tristan's shirt there. Unable to place the tag on his arm.
So he's may have to come off to sort this
The
issue out.
Velcro's come off the shirt, so they just need to interchange the tag.
Indeed he does.
When you're ready, Ewan, on you, that's tackle 1.
So Clibbens will play the ball. Butler. Wrestling his way through.
2.
Hall halted. Collins once. Reverse to Butler. Trying to pick his way through the traffic. Boyd Ward wanted it far side.
Take the tag.
The door was shut. Collins again, nice. Weaving. Then he frees up. Hall. Collins wants it again towards the post. Fizzes out a brilliant pass. What a ball that is. And Clibban scores.
Just gets on the outside of his winger. But great vision, great pass from Collins there. I thought for sure he was going to dribble the ball into the try line area, but yeah, that's a great pass. Ewan just shows Jodie on the inside.
Nice little dummy as well to finish.
Did a similar pass to that, Nathan Collins, in the 2017 World Cup. In a test against Australia, I believe it was. Where he found Martin Lane on the left wing.
Oh, he doesn't miss. Another beauty from the touchline. Now with 9 minutes to go, Leeds could be looking at a century here. $88 points to 34.
See how Sheffield play the kicks from here now, whether they're going to fight for the early short ball and try and get this ball back for momentum, or they want to just keep sticking to their game plan.
Gone for.
Short reverse kick off. That could be anyone's. This is going to be a try right from the restart.
They called it.
Riley scores.
You okay? You're right.
A couple of ricochets in there. But you make your own luck sometimes.
And
the Eagles pounce.
You just come back, that's it. Nathan can
Never
get
say
in,
never.
and then Stephen will do it. That's the one.
It just doesn't get pulled in by Mullall and bounces up off Josh, but
still needed finishing.
Great reactions. He was clattered over the line. And Nathan Collins ended up on his own teammate's lap after that tackle.
Not this time. So 38-88 with 7 to go.
Wow, look at them both bedazzled. I've not seen them then until now. When you're ready, Nathan. That's gone for. 8 metre.
Too much on that one from Collins.
As soon as you want to go, Ben, you're good to go. This will be tackle 1. Play on. Away.
Here comes Sheffield from deep. Oh, that's loose.
Gone back.
That surely went forward.
1.
Oh, player's been allowed to continue.
Pulling on his shirt there, Ewan.
And it's going to be a penalty to Sheffield, who've already taken it.
Red line. Thank you.
That's 5.5. Are we going to see Leeds hit the century, I wonder?
I was just about to say, he was talking about the Leeds century, but I wonder if we're going to see another score from Sheffield, actually.
Oh, could be. Well, there's a half century or a century up for grabs here, or both.
Same points to get there for both of them. Yeah.
1.
Leeds swarming in defence here. They want the ball back.
I think Sheffield are going to be very happy with the performance today in this game.
3.
Still 5 minutes left to play, but they're really conducting themselves professionally and played really good rugby today. It's been really impressive to see. Fakes the kick.
Yeah, can't get away. Their tackle was complete. And it's the last. So Sheffield need to get rid of this. Oh, they haven't.
Josh to turn over there, guys.
So Leeds have their chance.
There's fine. Sorry.
Full set in Eagles territory. 4.5 remaining.
Only space on the wing for Ewan.
Clivens tries to exploit it. Straightens up.
Take the time.
Hits traffic. Collins on his inside. Quick ball promotion. They've got numbers. Butler might stretch and score on his own. Has he got the ball down? Or is he just short? I think he's going to come back and play the ball.
I think his hand went down before the ball.
Yeah, he didn't lose it, but he was short of the line. So it'll be Collins again.
Numbers on that ring.
Oh, just shows the dummy. And then his tag is taken. He thought he'd score. Nathan Collins.
Again.
Leeds are just almost dangling the ball over the line here. Who's going to apply the finishing touch? Collins, quick play, nice! And Jodie Ward scores the try. Leeds had to be patient, but they got there.
Yeah, that's what we're used to seeing from Leeds, that bit more composed when they're on the goal line attack. For a couple of tackles there, they just seemed to be trying to crash over.
That's the one there. Anyway,
but once they got back to how they actually played it, that was some lovely fast hands, because that wasn't easy to execute.
Boyd Ward's finish.
Yep.
Collins adds the 2. 94-38. Still time for Leeds to hit the century. Not sure the Eagles are going to hit the 50.
Yeah, I've got that too.
With less than 3 remaining.
I'm actually 30 seconds in front.
See if Sheffield can pull out one of them amazing kicks again.
Can they score direct from the restart once more? Here we go.
That's gone for.
It's all about the bounce. It's another cracker.
There again.
Collins gets this one now. So Leeds do diffuse that danger. Ewan Clivens, last 2 minutes of the contest, last 2 minutes of the triple header live on the Sportsman. That's loose. No one wanted that. Malone will pick it up. Do well to get out of his own goal area here. It's going to be a dropout. That was poor from Leeds.
I think just trying to play the ball too fast. And they're rushing the dropout.
Now then, this is going to stay in, is it? No, it just gets the bounce. Butler was up there hoping for something.
Like a man on fire, his Butler is going mental.
There's fine, Stephen, when you're ready, let's go.
Last 90 seconds of the day, live on the Sportsman.
Whoa!
Hope you've enjoyed our coverage today.
You all right? You okay?
Wins for Wigan Warriors and for Halifax Panthers in the Betfred Wheelchair Super League playoffs, and now Leeds winning their contest against Sheffield.
Away!
Bit of space on that left wing.
4!
1 minute to go.
Yeah, this may well be Sheffield's final possession. Can they make it count? Nice floated pass out the back.
Away!
And they keep it alive.
5!
Tackle complete. This is the last tackle with 45 seconds remaining.
Okay!
Dabba over the top. Another good bounce. Collins picks it up.
I think every kick he's made it's bounced back.
Yeah, he's got the knack. Final 30 seconds for Leeds.
We're going to have to have a word with him, see how he does, how he's doing that. We could use that at Halifax. Maybe he can give Wayne a lesson.
Take the time, 2!
Sure, Wayne.
A long safety. Josh Butler's pushing through.
Can Butler get there? Final chance for Leeds.
1!
I think both sides emerge with credit from this contest. And here comes Sheffield on the final hooter. It's going to go to touch. And that will do us at the University of Nottingham. Sheffield Eagles 38, Leeds Rhinos 94. Great to see both sets of players out there on the field. A very enjoyable contest, Jack Brown.
It was, yeah. The score it is pretty wide, but it's not. I don't think it's a reflection of the gameplay. To be fair, Sheffield seemed like they was in there for the whole game. The way they played and the way they held themselves. I think they can be very happy with that result against the Leeds side. You know, these guys have won a lot of trophies over the last few years, and they are a top flight Super League team. But, yeah, Sheffield should be really happy with that performance. Some great players.
And how do you reflect finally on today as a whole? Obviously, from a Halifax perspective, pretty pleased. A successful day, would you say, for Wheelchair Rugby League?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's been three really good games, played with the right spirit. I have to say a big thank you to everyone who put it on, the RFL organising these group events for all the teams. It's really nice to get all of the teams in one spot, so it's about the community and being together, and this really does facilitate that, where we get to see all our friends and make a close connection, even if we're not wearing the same colours. But the officials have been fantastic today. The staff here at Nottingham have been fantastic. It's I think it's a win for Rugby League today. It's been really fun.
Well, great to see you, my friend. I'll let you go. And
that's been an absolute pleasure. I get to put a face to the voice now after all of these games I've been watching.
Yeah, well, it's been great to have you have your insight, and I wish you well. I'm sure I'll see you again before the year is done. But good luck with everything, club and country. I wish you very well.
Thank you.
Great to have you with us on the
Thank
Sportsman.
you, George. Enjoy your NBA and your American football and your what's the other one? But Greenfield Bowls, or is that the next one?
Bit of everything. Bit of everything. I'm easily pleased. We've had a great day here. We'll leave you, I'm sure, with some of the highlights. But a really good triple header live on the Sportsman. We thank you for your company, for your continued support of the wheelchair game as well. The playoff series continues. Halifax Panthers, Jack's side, marching on towards the grand final. One round to go. Great win for them over London Roosters, who will go again next week. And for Wigan over Hull FC. And great to see Leeds and Sheffield contesting the final game as well, as they get more minutes under their belt. But from Jack, from Lewis Smith, from all of our contributors today, and from me, George Riley, it's been great having you with us. Keep supporting Wheelchair Rugby League, keep enjoying Rugby League across the board, and keep consuming our content here on The Sportsman. We thank you for your support. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and from Nottingham, we'll see you next time. Goodbye.